Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. Jump scare PNG tuber Max with the new Boot Hill outfit. Woo! Check that out. We had an emergency stream this morning, so I didn't really feel like getting the whole camera set up out and turning all the lights on, and I was like, I just want to chill back in my chair and not have my Elgato lights be pointed in my face. I don't want to set everything up, so you got PNG tuber Max today with the Boot Hill outfit. It moves weird. Fuck you. You move weird, motherfucker. How dare you? All right, anyways, yeah, I have not watched or seen anything on the fake characters yet. I was actually thinking about watching the entire live stream that happened this morning, but my Discord community was like, Max, you motherfucker! You better not. They were very adamant about me staying spoiler-free on the Animorph story. The Animorphs. I keep calling it Animorphs. I can't say the fucking word. So, my mod, Kezuke, and community members are actually going to be giving me timestamps in the stream to only see the fake characters. But I was basically like, I really want to... I've been waiting a year for this fake collab, right? Like, that's the entire time. That's the entire reason I started playing Honkai Star Rail. I started playing for the fake collab, but stayed for Boot Hill. I really wanted to see the fate characters kits like ASAP though. So get in here so I'm not screaming over the music. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Do I need to turn that down a bit? I might need to. Settings. Let me turn this down a bit. Music was like super loud at the main menu. What was I saying? I really want to see the character kits though, so that's what we're going to be starting off this stream with, and then we're also going to be doing some Penacony events towards the end of it, so it's not just a short stream where I'm just looking at the character kits. I'm trying to stay as spoiler free as I can. As soon as I logged in today though, they had like the version thing just staring me in the face. I'll just pop it up now since I've seen it. Whatever the version art was just like staring at me in the face when the update went live. This shit. Don't know who this Goku motherfucker is, but yeah, I've seen that just because it just popped out of nowhere on me. So unfortunately, I'm just gonna call that motherfucker Goku from now on. Anyways, there was also the announcement, of course, that the VA, there is no English VA, which I am actually okay with, because I would rather it be just Ayako Kawasumi, who is the JP VA who has voiced Saber since her inception. Ayako Kawasumi is the JP voice actress that has always voiced Saber. There's never been another JP voice actor for Saber. And so if I can play the English version of the game and still listen to Ayako Kawasumi, I'm okay with that. And it seems like that's what's going to be the case, as well as Archer. Can I click on Archer here? Oh, I can. Oh my god, he sounds so cool. My god. The fuck is that emote? Is Saber doing the fucking Fortnite dance? Anyways, I haven't looked at leaks at all. People have been asking me over and over again, Max, have you looked at leaks? Max, have you looked at leaks? No. The only thing I've like officially seen is, I haven't even seen their in-game animations. The only thing I've actually seen is the splash art from the concert. At the end of the concert, they did the drip market reveal. And so that's the only thing I've actually seen. But they look so cool. And you can see Boot Hill like in the background there. There's a bunch of, because the collab event is probably, they called it the Penacony Holy Grail War, right? Or the Dreamscape Holy Grail War, something like that. And so the event is going to be taking place at Penacony, which is fitting because it's like within the Dreamscape, right? It makes sense. That's how you like incorporate the collab characters, I imagine. But you can see, look at Boot Hill in the background there. Boot Hill's in the background, Aventurine, I think that's Robin, Jade, and then what's this guy's name? I forgot his name. He's the Alfalfa family head. Tony Alfalfa. Hey Tony, what you doing back there? Old Odie. Hey, I was close. Tony and Odie rhyme, right? Odie Alfalfa. Tony! Hey, Tony, what you doing back there? Can you turn on camera for kit reactions? We'll be super hype as fuck. I'm sorry, I am not dressed for the kit reactions. I got too excited, didn't set anything up, got home, took a shower. I'm a mess. We're doing the PNG tuber. I apologize. When we roll the characters though, for like big updates, for story updates and stuff like that, I do try to have the camera on for reactions, but we're gonna stick with the PNG tuber for this stream. I apologize. Light cones. I'm gonna cry. The birth of a king. The collaboration warp. Okay. Will be available for a long time after its launch. Okay. On July 11th. That's what people were saying. We were assuming because originally I think Hoyo announced that the free Archer character, you can see it says log in to claim. Archer is going to be free for everyone. And originally we had heard that it was going to... Oh, wait, it does still say that. Until the end of version 3.6. And so we had assumed that meant that the banners were only going to last until 3.6, from 3.4 to the end of 3.6. But because they don't have a specific date, it doesn't say anything there. It just says on the light cone, I guess. The collaboration warp will be available for a long time after its launch. So the banner end date is not decided yet, yeah. And you can say, it says Fate gift there. There was also an announcement. So, okay, collaboration warp Red Radiance of Fiyuki. Wait, what? Oh, that's the name of the warp. Okay, I was like, wait, what is that? That's the name of the warp banner. Okay, the collaboration warp banner will be available for a long time after its launch. And then I think you can get the light cone for free is what my Discord community was saying. Collaboration special Fate gift. So you can get the light cone for free with the character. Event period after version 3.4 update. During 3.4, Trailblazers who spend 200 special... Okay, so it's a whale. It's a whale gift, basically. Or unless you have that much saved up. If you spend over 200 special Star Rail passes in the gacha, you get the light cone for free, is what it looks like. That's a pretty good deal. And I love the name. I love the name. The Hell Where Ideals Burn. You know Nasu wrote the fucking name of this shit. Oh, that's so cool. That's hell you're walking into. E0S1's pretty close to 200 pulls. Okay, so maybe whale isn't the right name. I was just thinking of like people who are just gonna start playing the game for the first time though. You could probably get, even if you did start playing for the first time, you can probably get 200 pulls easily before the banner's gone, right? So that's a pretty good deal, I think. If you just started playing Honkai Star Rail for the Fate collab, like when this goes live, you can probably get enough Jades to spend 200 tickets on the banner before the banner even ends. Yeah, so that's not a bad deal. I love this art too. Oh my gosh. For those who don't know, this is when Artoria pulls the sword out of the stone. This is from Nasu wrote a short story detailing her whole backstory. It's called A Garden of Avalon. I actually have a stream VOD if anyone wants to check it out, of like me reading it for the first time. It's so good. God, I love the story so much. But that's what this is detailing right here. Her story is very, if you've seen UBW, it's got a lot of parallels between like Shiro, the main character of Unlimited Blade Works, and his ideals, and walking down that path of like, I think Merlin tells Saber right before she's about to pull the sword from the stone, if you pull the sword from the stone, you will cease being human. Or it's not even a stone, it's in like a wood block at the time because it's not the real Excalibur. She gets Excalibur later, but it's Fate fans, what's the name of this sword? It's not Excalibur, it's called, is it Caliburn? Is she a bone in her sword? No. Okay, it is Caliburn. I had that right. Yeah, this is Caliburn she's pulling right here. She gets the actual Excalibur later from the Lady of the Lake, but she's going to pull the sword that's going to select the next king, and Merlin tells her, if you pull the sword from that stone, you will cease to be human, and your life will end in tragedy. And she says in response, that can't be true. The vision I saw of the future kingdom of Camelot had a bunch of people smiling. There's no way that could be. There's no way that could be a bad thing, and she pulls the sword from the stone anyway, not knowing that, like, Merlin and all the other people had, like, basically been manipulating her up to that point to be this king anyway, and Merlin was just saying that your life will end in tragedy as, like, a kind gesture, thinking that if she heard that, she might turn it down, but she goes through with it anyway. Such a good story. Doesn't it also stop her from aging? Correct, yes. Which is why the other version of Lancer Artoria... I think in her lore it even says that she doesn't have Excalibur, and so she has grown in other places. Oh my god. Real lore, by the way. Hey, yo. Lancer Artoria's goddamn, exactly. Alright, I haven't read any of this, though. Saber is a character who deals... So I don't know what their kits are at all. I know their classes, so Destruction and Hunt. I was originally, when I heard Archer was Quantum and Hunt, because I think a lot of me in the Discord were thinking that Artoria was probably going to be imaginary just because of Excalibur. It's yellow and does, like... we were assuming Excalibur was going to do, like, big AoE damage or blast, if anything. And, it would be, she'd probably be imaginary just because of the color scheme, but we could also see her being physical. And then Archer, we were thinking, was going to be physical just because he throws fucking swords. Like, what other element could that be? Not that HSR is, like, completely consistent with its elements at all and, like, what they do. Like, Luca deals physical, even though his character design is, like, very fiery, right? But, where was I going with that? Archer's Quantum and Hunt, and I thought that was really dumb. Originally, when I first saw it announced, I was like, one, why is he Quantum? Well, whatever. I know a lot of people were hyped because he's like the first Quantum male, but I was like, Quantum doesn't make sense, IMO. And then I saw the Hunt path, and I was like, what? I was like, he should definitely be like big AoE, like unless they do something really unique. I wasn't really a big fan of the Hunt path. But then I was like, wait a second. I had originally pulled Silverwolf because I am coping that we will make Mono Quantum great again. Just you wait, ladies and gentlemen. We will make it great again. I promise you. Definitely not coping. But I have been saying forever that I really want, like, even before, so Silverwolf was announced to be one of the characters getting the buff, and people have said, see, they have character enhancement here. Gonna try to ignore that thing. Character enhancement here, they've got the new buffs, right? And Silverwolf is in here. I don't know what it is yet. I haven't looked at the character buffs, but I originally pulled Silverwolf when the Boot Hill banner was live, if you guys remember, and that was before, I believe that was before they had even announced that Silverwolf was getting a buff. They had announced that characters were going to be getting buffs in 3.4, but I don't think that they had announced actual characters just yet. They just said there were going to be characters getting buffs. And so I had pulled Silverwolf for the simple fact that I was coping that I could do Mono Quantum with Casterus, because I knew Casterus was going to be Quantum, and I was like, I am totally going to be able to do Mono Quantum with Casterus, right? Right? No, not right. Completely different playstyle of character. Does not work, unfortunately. And so, but it turns out that it might have all worked out because people are informing me that Mono Quantum might be back. And so I have who do we have? We've got Silverwolf. And then a long ass time ago, like I think my first 5-star after Argenti, it was I pulled Sparkle. If you guys remember, like almost a year ago now, I pulled Sparkle on her first rerun. And so I've got Sparkle, I've got Silverwolf. All we need is Fu Xuan, and I think we're set. And Fu Xuan, I'm going to be trying to go for E6, S5 Saber. And so I guess we're just going to hope that we lose a 50-50 to Fu Xuan. This man has the perfect Archer, best in slot team? You're lying. I'm not. I don't believe you. I feel like you're trolling me. I don't believe you until I see it. Pulled for Sparkle and then got Sunday before even finishing Sparkle's build. I don't even think Sunday's definitely not built. Actually, he's not speed tuned at all. His speed is like fucking 120 or some shit. Sparkle is insane for him. Okay. We haven't looked at the stuff yet. Okay, hang on. Let's look at the kits. So Saber is a character who deals I don't even know what the kits are. I think I was originally speculating that there was someone that said watch Saber be a wind version of Firefly and be break focused, and I was like, please God no, because I really want all my break supports to go to Boot Hill. Like I want all the break supports should go to Boot Hill and make my man the best he can be. So I was really hoping that Saber wouldn't be break focused, but what else were we speculating? She could be possibly, what were the other things we were speculating? Would it be easier to watch Albert explain it? Yes, we will. I was just going through this first. Trust me, we're stalling for time here. Boot Hill deserves the world, exactly. Abundant Saber, what? No. I knew she was destruction. We were just speculating on like what else destruction. Oh, HP. What else can destruction be? Break, HP scaling, or like HP. Like the what is it called when they consume their own HP? And there was one other thing I was thinking. Counter. I think it was counter. Yeah, we were thinking HP or counter, and I was hoping she'd be counter because of because I don't have any counter characters, but I have Castris, which is an HP depletion character, and then I've got Boot Hill, which is a break character, and so I was hoping she was going to be a character that was like completely either brought something new to the table or was something I didn't have a team for, if that makes sense. So let's see. Saber is a character who deals massive damage to all enemies with her ultimate. She has special core resonance. Am I saying that right? Resonance points. When conditions are met, Saber can immediately take action. Okay. Use her skill to consume core resonance points and fully regenerate her energy. Wait, so she's like a looper? Did they add like FGO looping to... Did they add a FGO looping to this game? That's crazy. Pretty much. Okay, this is about the VA stuff. Not regarding English voiceover for collaboration characters. Collaboration characters do not support English voiceover in-game. You may switch to other voice languages for the full experience. So my Discord community showed me this. And I was like, one of you in chat, or was it Craft, I think? Someone was saying they should add this for like every character, and I agree. Like, if you want one character to be Chinese, one character to be speaking JP, one character to be English, and another Korean, like, I think that you should be able to customize your experience like that. It'd be weird to have a bunch of characters talking different languages and have them all, like, understand each other in the story, of course. That's weird, but if you preferred one voice actor or voice actress over another and you wanted to hear their performance, I think you should be able to customize your experience to be like that. And so I like this, and I hope that they change it for like every character to be like that. Oh, true, because yeah, the Kuro meme, right? Yeah. All right. So preview of collab character voiceover switch feature in version 3.5. Wait, is it not coming until 3.5? Without changing your audio, language, and settings. Trailblazers can... Oh, you won't have to do it in settings. Trailblazers can individually switch collaboration, character interaction, idle battle, voice lines, and Fate UBW original audio Japanese. What? Wait, like from the anime? Is that what that means? Via character details, profile, voice. What does that mean? The Fate UBW original audio Japanese. Like, you're gonna be able to put the original anime audio in? Is that what that means? That sounds sick. And you'll be able to do it in character details instead of settings. So when this launches, I think they're saying in 3.4 you'll have to do it in settings, but in 3.5 you'll be able to do it in character details and profile, I think, is what they're saying. We got the original VAs? Well, I would hope so, yeah. We knew from the original Fate, the one with Fei Xiao, where they were talking about Saber in the background, and I was speculating that they were going to add Saber way back when that trailer was added. At the end of it, they had Archer's original VA in there. I'm playing the event in JP then? Exactly. I think you'll be able to play... Yeah, I don't know if what this means exactly. If I can play in English and still hear their JP if everyone else is English, but the Saber and Archer are JPVAs, like I'm okay with that. Like that's what I'd prefer personally because I want to hear the original JP voice actors. Okay, so that's Saber. Archer is a DPS who can repeatedly use his skill within the same turn. After a teammate uses an attack, Archer consumes his charge to launch a follow-up attack on the enemy and recover a skill point. Wait, so is he a follow-up attacker? No! I don't want to look at that. How do I get out of this? Wait, what? Oh, here we go. SP heavy DPS? Dilba Archer? Wait, is he... Wait, it says follow-up attack, though. After a teammate uses an attack, Archer consumes his charge to launch... Okay, so he repeatedly uses his skill within the same turn. So he can keep skilling. DPS repeatedly uses his skill in the same turn. After a teammate uses an attack, Archer consumes his charge to launch a follow-up attack. I think I gotta see a visual of this. I don't know what the fuck this means. To understand, watch the stream? Okay, yeah, I can't comprehend what the fuck that means right now. Sparkle is great for him? Okay, so he's skill point hungry and follow-up attack is what it sounds like? I don't know. Not regarding... Okay, and then this is the same thing as before. Let's hear their voices one more time. Wait, there's a play thing here. Ayako Kawasumi. Oh, look, it says... My PNG tuber's blocking it, but look down here at the bottom, it says Type Moon Ufotable. Ufotable. I wonder if they're gonna do like a oh, could you imagine if they do the animation trailers that they do, the story animation trailers? That'd be sick. Where's this shit? Okay, can I see the... Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute! There's no audio here. Okay, we'll watch the live stream. I want to hear the audio. I want to hear her go, Excalibur! Okay, we're skipping over the new character thing. New light cones. Can I skip over this? How do I see their light cones? What? Oh, it's at the bottom. I'm so sorry. It's at the bottom right here. Okay. I looked at this. A thankless coronation. Oh. I love the name of archers. Oh my gosh, the hell where ideals burn is perfect. All right, so collaboration warp, Excalibur. What is that? Excalibur Excelsior, and Birth of a King. During the event period, the drop rates of the limited 5-star character Saber Destruction Wind and the limited 5-star Light Cone, a Thankless Coronation Destruction, will be boosted. In the character collaboration warp and Light Cone, there are no featured 4-star rate up items. Drop rates for all obtainable 4-star character and Light Cones are equal. Okay, that's pretty good for new character or for new players. Okay, same thing for his collaboration event Fate Contract. To the end of 3.6. Trailblazers can log in and claim the limited collaboration 5-star character Archer and the materials to build him to level 60? Wait, what? Is it just a character boost? Collaboration special Fate Gift. During the 3.4, Trailblazers who spent 200 Star Rail special passes in any version 3.4 warp event can claim the... Yeah, so we read that already. What is this? This is the event. Oh! Yo! That's so cool. Okay, I want to see that with the audio. This event can be experienced in advance through the finality's vision function. Trailblazers are recommended to experience this content after completing the Trailblaze Continuance Penacony Fate/Night of Stalling Dreams. The fuck is that? Collab story. Oh! Oh, look at the art. That's so pretty. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail. Trailblaze Continuance. An omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, has descended upon the planet of Dream Chase. The Holy Grail War in Penacony is about to unfold. Trailblaze Continuance can be experienced in advance through the finality's vision function. Trailblazers are recommended to experience this content after completing the Trailblaze mission Penacony Stranger in a Strange Land. Is that 2.3? Stranger in a Strange Land, I think? And the battles without ninja and humanity. Okay, that's got to be 2.6. So after 2.3 and 2.6, you'll get access to the event, like, canonically. Is that what that means? Oh, is it 2.7? Okay, well, we'll definitely... We'll have all the Penacony story stuff done. We'll have everything up to Animorphs done by the time this collab comes out. But we're going to save going into 3.0 until after I actually experience the event collab and everything. I'm going to go into 3.0 with Saber in my team chat. It's going to be awesome. Okay. New character, new light cone, skipping that. Character enhancement. Oh, the buffs. Can I see the buffs? Character enhancement overview. I don't have Jing Liu, but we'll read this for chat anyway. Abilities have changed to damage based on max HP. When a teammate's HP gets reduced, Jing Liu's crit damage increases and she gains How do you say that? Sizji? What? After entering the spectral transmigration state, the max limit of Sizji stacks increase and additional gains 1 stack of Sizji. Sizji. Yeah, I'm saying that. Sizji? CZG? Bro, y'all crazy. You got video here. Did they add new animations, or is it the same? I'm not expecting new animations, but it'd be crazy if they did like a full rework with animations and all. Ooh, so pretty. Same animations? Okay. Character, Blade abilities is Blade... Is Blade back from the dead? I guess Jing Liu is pretty dead too, but like Blade is like a full-on meme, man. Like I feel like I feel like Blade is like the most dunked on character in the game, and I feel so bad for him. Is Blade back? Abilities have been changed to deal damage based on max HP. The talent triggered follow-up attack additionally regenerates energy. Okay, so he can spam his ult faster. After using skill, increases this unit's chance of getting hit. Oh, that's good. Because he wants lower HP to do more damage, I think, right? Blade better. 300k is finally reachable for him. Before he was partly attack scaling and HP, now he's pure HP. Oh, okay. Bro became Ting Yun. Watch you play in a comp with Ting Yun in the team, and Ting Yun still gets hit. Silverwolf. Okay, this one I'm actually... Silverwolf and Kafka were the two buffs I was actually excited for, because they're the two characters I have. Character enhancement overview. Ultimate can cause an AoE attack. Okay, that's big, because I think the people were saying like the main reason, even though Silverwolf and what's her name, Pila were both like the defense down characters, like the main reason everybody used Pila over Silverwolf was specifically because Pila was AoE, whereas Silverwolf was single target, right? So ultimate can now do AoE. Skill prioritizes adding the... Wait. Does this mean she's better with Acheron? Oh, those poor Acheron mains. Oh my god. It will! Oh my god. Ultimate can cause an AoE attack. Skill prioritizes adding the weakness corresponding to the first position ally. Oh my god! Wait, that's huge! Character type in the lineup. So now her skill, I don't know if that, is that still RNG? Does that just mean it has a higher chance, or does that mean it's guaranteed? If it's guaranteed, that's insanely good. If it's prioritizes is just better, It's guaranteed? Guaranteed? Okay, that's huge. That's huge. You can play her in so many different team comps now. It's not just Mono Quantum. That's insanely huge. Skill prioritizes adding the weakness corresponding to the first positional ally character's type in the lineup. Regenerates energy at the start of battle and turn. That's a really good buff. Silverwolf's back, I think. Mono Quantum is back. It will, chat. I will single-handedly bring it back. Not that I was the only person that was a fan of Mono Quantum, but she's busted as fuck now. Kafka. Okay, what's Kafka's buffs? I'm excited for this. Character enhancement overview. Skill can cause DOTs on all attack targets to immediately produce 1 instance of damage. Follow-up attack trigger count increases. Oh wait, there was a period there. Skill can cause DOTs on all attack targets to immediately produce 1 instance of damage. So is that the DOT proc? Skill can cause DOTs on all attack targets. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, like the detonation does it on all 3 of her blasts now? Oh, okay. Gotcha. So that's good. Follow-up attacks trigger count increase, and follow-up attack can cause DOTs on the enemies to immediately produce 1 instance of damage. So she does more follow-up attacks per turn, because originally she only did 1 follow-up attack per turn, right? Now she does more, and the follow-up attack also detonates, is what it looks like. Can increase allies' attack. What does that mean? What is this last one? What the fuck does that mean? Can increase allies' attack. I feel like there's some missing wording here. What? Can increase allies' attack. Okay, cool. So now she's an actual DOT support? Yeah, she's better. Okay. DOT enabler. Well, she was already that. She's just better. They just doubled down on what her niche was, I think, right? She is so hot, she increases attack. That's crazy. Can, she also might not. Yeah, can. Okay. Yeah. The wording is weird there. Okay. But so they just doubled down on her niche. Events. I don't know if I should look at any of this. Oh, reruns. Wait. Oh, there's so many characters. Y'all are cooked. Wait, I'm so lucky that I actually rolled on like the characters that I wanted beforehand. I don't know if I want Jingliu or Blade. Well, Blade. The only one I would want is Blade, I think, and he's permanent now. Or I can lose a 50-50 to him. I have... Tribby's kind of hard to skip after I skipped her the first time with how strong she is, but... We'll see. I gotta go all in on the fake characters, chat. Roll for Blade and lose to Blade. Yeah, how does that work? Check out Jingliu buffs. I think we did. That was the first one we looked at. We looked at these. I pronounced Sizg weird. Bro, I need Tribby, but Fate, though? Exactly. Story? Okay, don't want to look at that. Oh, yeah, and then my Discord community pinged me about this. They were like, Max, your favorite character's getting a skin. I was like, no way! They're giving Saber a skin with her debut? Just like the ZZZ characters? This is gonna be huge! I can't wait! And then they were like, no, it's actually Firefly. You motherfuckers. So Firefly's getting a skin. When chat first told me this too, I was like, wait, why are they giving Firefly a skin when like you don't even see her in battle? You're only gonna see her in the overworld. And then they were like, no, they gave Sam a skin too, but it's like they just put a little bit of green on him. Can I show it here? Oh, they have like a whole trailer for it. He doesn't even look that different. Oh boy. Well, I hope the Firefly, yeah, you can take pretty screenshots with Firefly. I hope the Firefly fans are happy. Firefly fans, are you happy? Are you going to be copping this day one? If Sam had a skirt, it would be peak. No. Yes. Sam got decals. No. I was hoping for Sam in a school uniform. That would be amazing. At least the skins are real. Should have given Sam a school uniform. No, laugh my ass off. Oof. No Rin skin for Sparkle. Wait. You're right. Wait, and you said, one of you guys said that Sparkle's good for Archer? Bro, They should have. What the fuck? They should have given... Wait, where... They should have given a fucking Rin outfit to Sparkle. That actually would have worked. No Ilian Berserker skin for Clara? Yeah, doesn't look like it. I mean, I know a lot of people were saying like they should add like an Ilia and a Clara skin for or an Ilia and Clara, Ilia and Berserker skin for Clara and Svarog, but I personally wasn't expecting that. I thought that might have been... I wasn't even expecting Saber fully. That was just kind of me coping. When this collab was originally announced, I was so not expecting anything too crazy until we got that first trailer that I was expecting it to just be like a t-shirt collab or some shit. That's how low my expectations were for it. But I'm glad it paid off. That's why I'm really excited for both Saber and Archer. Mapo Tofu and HSR win. Don't say that. Don't they dare. So not looking at story, can I look at others? New map. Oh, that looks pretty. I probably shouldn't look at this shit. New material? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to look at too much of that shit. It's probably gonna be spoilers. Okay, chat. Kezuke, do you want to DM me the on Discord the link to the stream, and we'll give me the timestamps? Nah. Chat, mods, ban the mod. Time for stream, baby. Nah, what is this? Wait, why is my, the face animations thing ain't changing? There we go. How dare you, chat? Angie. How dare you guys be mean to me? Anyways. Grr. I love that emote so much. Muddle fudge, chat. Muddle fudge. You'll get your bits when you skip this, when you fix this damn door. Oh my god. Oh, he put it in mod chat. Fate stuff at 3550. Alright. Drag this over here. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? One sec, my Google Chrome is going so fucking slow right now. My computer is on its last leg. Firefly hater, I love Firefly. I don't know what you're talking about. I have and always will love Firefly. Buffs at 2430. Ooh, should we watch that first? Sure. Alright, you gotta tell me when to stop, though. Alright, so you said 2430 for buffs. Do they have subtitles for English? I don't think they do. Alright, Buffs first, then Fate stuff? Okay. Okay.
Let's start with Silverwolf. After the optimizations, her ultimate now lowers the defense of all enemies instead of just one.
Oh, so it's AoE now, not single target.
Exactly. Meanwhile, she'll prioritize adding a weakness that matches the type of the first character in your lineup.
Ain't no way they're literally using her with Cypher. Acheron with Silverwolf and Cypher. It will! It will! Acheron team is cooked. That's so funny, man.
On top of that, Silverwolf will regenerate extra energy at the start of combat and the beginning of each turn.
Oh, that makes it a lot easier to apply the weakness
Mem talks! Mimi!
we actually want.
Next up, Kafka. After the buffs, Kafka's skill will trigger more DOT on enemies. And whenever a teammate...
Okay, I was let me just say, thank God Mem talks, because I thought that motherfucker was just gonna be saying mem, 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 mem the whole time, and I was gonna say that's gonna get annoying real fucking fast.
It hits an enemy target with any kind of attack. Kafka will launch a follow-up attack. After unlocking certain traces, the follow-up attack can also trigger extra DOT on the enemy. And using her ultimate recovers the number of times the follow-up attack can be triggered.
So,
Wait, that's interesting. So you want to do like optimally, you'd want to do like multiple follow-up attacks and then do the ult, and then she can follow-up attack again? That's interesting. And then you get, dude, and her follow-up attack procs the DOT proc? That sounds really fun. What the fuck? Is DOT back, chat? Are you Mem's VA? Yes. I sound just like her.
basically, Kafka's got more frequent follow-up attacks, better efficiency applying debuffs, and an overall boost to DOT output.
Yeah, for sure.
And now for Blade. After the update, he will deal damage to enemies based on his max HP. When Blade enters the Hellscape state, he is more likely to be attacked, and his follow-up attacks will regenerate extra energy.
Sounds like Blade can trigger more follow-ups and use his ultimate more often, meaning his total damage output's gonna spike.
Good observation. A change will...
They're talking. They're so happy he's back. Let's go, Bald. Can I get a Bald in chat?
happen to
Let's
Jingliu
go.
as well. Now she'll deal damage to enemies based on her max HP. Each time a teammate loses HP, Jingliu stacks extra crit damage. After she enters the spectral transmigration state, she'll also gain a stack of syzygy. That means the spectral transmigration
Wait, what did he say? How did he say that?
stacks extra crit damage. After she enters the spectral transmigration state, she'll also gain a stack of syzygy.
Syzygy? No, I'm saying Syzygy. Syzygy, chat. Syzygy.
That means the spectral transmigration state lasts longer, and her overall damage output climbs even higher accordingly.
Our old friends sure are getting some solid upgrades. But with all these ability reworks, won't their eidolons be
Oh, look at this little thing on the bottom, like one of those the little live stream things. I don't know what they're called. That's cute though.
affected?
Oh, don't worry, Professor Anaxa. Some of our old friends' eidolons will be tweaked to better match the revamped kits, making sure everything stays in sync.
But what if someone wants to stick with their previous version of their abilities?
That won't be a problem.
Oh.
You can switch between our friends.
Oh, yo, what? Okay, that's cool. You can go back to the you can go back to the I don't know why they're using Blade for this example. But you can go back to the unnerved state if you wanted to, if you preferred their like old scaling or whatever. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they're using Blade for the example there, but interesting. Okay.
Ability modes freely. So
Yeah, they have to because of laws. That makes sense. For like Fate, it's interesting. They're like doing complete reworks to the kits for their buffs. For Fate Goes buffs, for anyone who is curious, when they buff a character or their Noble Phantasm or their skill, they will keep everything that it had before and just add things on top of it. So like if a skill before like only increased the party's attack percent or something like that, they'll add something on top of it, but it'll still retain its original thing. So like if a character's skill like increased the party's attack percent and that's all it did before, when they buff that character, they'll make it so it increases the party's attack percent, but on top of that it also like gives the party like debuff immune on top of like something else. And so like when they buff characters, they buff individual parts of a character's kit and they'll just keep adding things like on top of it. So I wasn't sure how they were going to do it, but yeah, this makes sense. I guess for the Chinese laws, they had to give you an option to revert it back to its old state. So if you rolled for this character for their specific kit, you can go back to the old kit, or you can have the new buffed kit too. That's cool. I like that.
Choose whichever version you like best. For more details, be sure to keep an eye out.
Don't look, chat. I'm not looking. Goku, motherfucker. Okay, so where were we? Is 50 something or 3550? Right around here. Goku? He looks like Goku. What you mean? I got a glance of him earlier and I was like, they put Goku in the game. That's crazy. He's got the fucking he's got the fucking hair and everything. To be fair, it will affect non-only characters, maybe light cone too. So yeah, some people will probably want to use the old kit if light cones are still best in slot. Ah. F?
Whether or not your world has the concept of
Oh, Boot Hill! I didn't even see him there until someone in chat said Boot Hill. My goat! And adventuring. Make sure you put the D in the adventuring.
Holy Grail. Welcome to the live stage of the Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works.
Let's go!
Collab special program.
Ah, long time no see, everyone. I'm Aventurine from the Interastral Peace Corporation.
Howdy, Galaxy Ranger Boot Hill, at your service.
Goat Hill!
Welcome, both of you. I, Albert, have apparently been summoned by the Holy Grail to be this show's host today.
What
Albert.
He was summoned by the Holy Grail. Chat, what servant class is Albert? Pretender. Sus.
Could your class be... speaker?
Game music still playing in the background? I'll mute it. One sec. There you go. Bam, bam. Bam. There you go.
Son of a gun. Ah, that's funny.
Maybe you two can call me presenter and
Martian Yams, you're just in time!
Good morning.
How do you like the new Boot Hill PNG tuber? I am. You're just in time. We got to the Boot Hill section. It's awesome. We literally just got to this section that has Boot Hill in it. So you're just in time.
instead. That sounds nicer.
Well, presenter doesn't sound half bad. In that case, why don't you present the situation to our audience? Explain what you meant by summoned by the Holy Grail and why we've arrived at Penacony.
Well, the cosmos is full of surprises. Soon after the ripples of the Charmony Festival had calmed, the Trailblazer received a secret invitation from old Odie, head of the Alfalfa family. It turns out that the old Jen is planning a brand new entertainment spectacle called Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War.
Hey, Tony!
Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War. Sounds like a Holy Grail War is taking place in the Sweet Dream.
That's right, but I have no idea where old Odie got his Holy Grail from. Let me give a brief explanation of everything here. It's said that the Holy Grail is a wish-granting chalice that can manifest any miracle. And the Holy Grail War is a magecraft ritual for obtaining that power. As long as you win in the brutal contest of the Holy Grail War, the Grail can fulfill your wishes.
That daggum Wubba Boot Charmony Festival has only just concluded, and they're putting on a new show already.
Hey, don't forget that Penacony prides itself on being a holiday resort. How are they gonna attract tourists if they don't have any events? Besides, didn't the last Charmony Festival have a little accident? I mean, that probably wasn't great for Penacony's image. The family's definitely gonna want to find another opportunity to generate some buzz.
Well, I heard that old Odie hopes to make the Penacony and Holy Grail War into a new show that rivals the Charmony Festival, therefore returning Penacony to the cosmic limelight.
With dreams as the gimmick, the show is sure to attract a lot of money and a lot of dream chasers.
Money!
I bet old Odie is thinking of the same thing.
This Sweet Dreams and
He is the Pretender class. He is Odie, chat. That's crazy. You hear him do that laugh?
the Holy Grail War program will be conducted in Penacony. The 7 invited participants will summon famous historical figures to fight alongside them as their servants. And the final winner will receive the precious opportunity to make their wish come true.
Chance to make any wish and any miracle come true. Well, that's definitely a nice gimmick. But, as we all know, people die if they're killed.
Hey, no way! He said the thing! My boy Boothill said the thing! He said the thing, chat! That's crazy.
Don't discriminate. So, someone gets caught in the crossfire.
Rest assured,
What? That's an old Fate Stay Night meme for those who don't know. The original 2006 anime had a subtitle where Shiro, it's like notorious for fucking, it's notorious for Fate to like have really bad subtitles at times. What did he say in UBW chat? The subtitle said, what does he say to Archer? Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct, or some shit like that. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. And then in 2006, Shiro also has a line where he says, people die when they are killed. And you're like, what? Run that one back? What did he say? And so they got Boothill to say the thing. That's so funny. That's an old Fate community meme.
Well, that's definitely a nice gimmick. But, as we all know, people die if they're killed. Bullets don't discriminate. So, someone gets caught in the crossfire.
rest assured, everyone, the Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War production crew hereby swear that no one's life will be in danger in the dream. Everyone can participate.
Not this shit again, chat. Death! Death!
And watch in peace.
All right. Well, since it's you, Owlbird, I'll believe it for now. So, who's participating?
To start off, the owner of the Radiant Feldspar, shareholder of Penacony,
Who's that guy?
superstar of the Soul Glad festivity, our dear Trailblazer
Still.
will be participating.
Oh, so the Trailblazer will be taking part in another adventure.
That's right. In addition, Miss Robin will also be a
Robin!
part of this war.
Well, as another
Welcome
Penaconian
to
shareholder, the Interastral Peace Corporation's Strategic Investment Department sent me as their representative in the war.
The Galaxy Ranger Boothill will also participate in this Holy Grail War.
Let's go!
Actually, I was just wondering, why is a criminal wanted by the IPC participating in this?
Micah got an invitation too, but he has no time for this. I can't turn a blind eye when someone's in a tight spot, so...
Oh, that's cool. They tied it up to Micah because remember they talked to each other in 2.6 and got to know each other there? So Micah got an invitation and Boothill was like, I'll take your spot, brother. Looks like you can't leave that, what's that area called? I don't know if he can leave that area. Or he probably can as long as he's in the dream, right? Because he's a meme. He took it from Micah. Did he steal it or did Micah give it to him? I'm not sure. The upside down, yeah. The rings!
Micah got an invitation too, but he has no time for this. I can't turn a blind eye when someone's in a tight spot, so helping out was the least I could do.
Looks like Mr. Boothill really has formed deep bonds with folks in Dreamflux Reef.
Well, apart from those we've mentioned, are there any other special participants that we've been looking forward to in this Holy Grail War?
Of course. Apart from local Penaconian heroic spirits, 3 very well-known heroic spirits will also arrive by the Grail Summon and participate in
3.
this Holy Grail War. They are respectively Saber, Archer, and Lancer.
Lancer?
That's what I'm talking
Wait.
about. I wonder what.
They didn't even show Lancer. He's already dead. They killed Lancer. You bastards. There's no way. That's so funny. Rip my boy. Oh man, they didn't show him though. I was saying too, chat. If they say Altria one time, if they have an English voice actor say Altria once in this entire fucking thing, I'm switching to full JP dub. I can't handle it. My heart can't take that. I went through all of Lost Belt 6 without saying Altria a single time. Every single time it was Artoria. Artoria. Lancer Gashindra! How dare you, Joshi? Chat? Kesuke? If anyone says Altria, twist their balls and throw them into the sun.
Which heroic spirit
I only timed him out there for 30 seconds. Chill.
will end up accepting a contract with the Trailblazer.
Now, see? This is how you attract attention. Now we're gonna get tons of views. That's why you pay big bucks to get the big names. As to what stories will unfold in this sweet dreams and the Holy Grail War.
This is so pretty. I gotta make this my desktop wallpaper, man. That's so pretty.
And who will forge a contract with who? Trailblazers will have to find out in the game. Here's a reminder that the Honkai Star Rail and Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works collaboration Trailblaze Continuance, Sweet Dreams, and the Holy Grail will officially start on July 11th.
Yay! And so the plan I've said this before, but I'll say it again just so everyone is on the same page with me, what the schedule is, what I'm planning. We are trying to catch up on Ordeal Call and FGO. I'm trying to catch up on Ordeal Call and FGO before the Fate Go anniversary, which is around July 4th. And at the same time, I'm also trying to make sure we're caught up on 2.7 before July 4th. And so in the next 2 weeks, I will be streaming FGO to finish Ordeal Call, the newest story that has come out. And then I will also be doing 2.7 before July 4th. That's the plan, just so everyone knows. And then when this Fate collab drops on July 11th, we're going to stream. We'll probably do 2 separate streams for the Fate, or maybe even 3, because I think they said there's a story and an event, right? So we're going to do a stream for the roles in general, because I'm going to be doing a lot of roles. I've got like 300 tickets saved up at the moment. Nearly 300. I think it's a little under 300 tickets saved up at the moment. I'm going to be swiping the old credit card too, maybe a couple times. I don't know. Depends on how much I've got. The banner's going to be up for a long time, so if we can't, we're going to have to get lucky to E6 in one stream. But we're going to go as hard as I can, or as hard as I can muster in one stream to try to get E6 Artoria. And then, like, the banner's going to be out for, like, a couple months. And so just slowly over time, hopefully try to E6, S5 her. And then, so we're going to have a stream dedicated to rolling in general. Then we'll have another stream where we go over the Fate collab story. And then we'll have another stream where we do the Fate event. If there's a story, if the story and the event are, like, 2 separate things, which it sounds like they are. It sounds like there's a story and then there's an actual, like, gameplay event thing. And so we'll split up those into 2 separate streams as well. So that's the plan. And then after the Fate collab stuff is like all wrapped up, after I've experienced all the Fate collab stuff, that's when we'll focus on getting into 3.0. And the Fate Go anniversary stuff will be mixed in between as well. Before that, they are 2 separate things. Okay, that's what I thought. I feel like they're gonna keep the banner for much longer than we expected. Longer than 3.6 is confirmed. Okay. Well, regardless, it's going to be a couple months, so yeah, I'll have time to. I don't have to E6. I'm definitely not E6 S5ing her in one stream. That's way too much. But I think with the amount of tickets I have saved up, and how much I'm planning on spending, we might not be able to. If I'm really unlucky, we probably won't be able to E6 her in one stream, but we're gonna try. We gotta get lucky. So that's how it goes. Yo, get the fuck out of my chat. All right,
Keep an eye out for it. Now let's learn more about Saber and Archer, our two heroic spirits from another world.
Oh, yes!
yeah. Saber's dress seems a little different from usual now that she's arrived in Penacony.
Well, this is the planet
bro,
of...
I can't believe Boot Hill is talking about Saber right now. This is they made this shit for me. They made this shit for me. Hoyo, you're watching. This is crazy. Watching my like 2 favorite fictional characters interact right now.
Festivities, after all. You gotta dress up for the occasion.
Exactly right. The King of Night's new outfit was personally designed by Mr. Takashi Takeuchi. It retains her
Takeuchi, my goat! Takeuchi mentioned! My goat. For those who don't know, Takeuchi is Saber's artist and like the main Type Moon artist. Back in the day, Nasu was the writer, or is still like the main writer, but back at they're high school sweethearts. There's like unironically like the Fate fandom like ships Takeuchi and Nasu together, which is hilarious. I'm pretty sure they're both married, but married to separate people. But Takeuchi, back in high school, Takeuchi and Nasu went to high school together, and Takeuchi was an artist, and Nasu was studying other stuff. I'm pretty sure Nasu has said that he has a degree in history, which makes sense for what the stories he's written. But Nasu was writing stories and going to college for something, or planning on going to college for something else, and Takeuchi, being an artist, they were buddies, said, we should pursue like trying to like make stuff together. Like, we're buddies, let's try to make a visual novel. And so the first visual novel they ever made together, and they founded Type Moon together. Takeuchi did the art for it, and Nasu wrote the story. And they have stuck together like that ever since. It's a very wholesome story, which is why it's funny that the Fate fandom like ships them together. But Nasu is the main writer for like the Fate series and like the Nasu verse in general, and then Takeuchi is the main artist. And so they both came back to work together on this collab. And from what I understand, Nasu wrote the story for this. He wrote the light cone, like he's gonna write the backstory and the light cone and stuff for the characters. And then Takeuchi did the character art and the main character, the overall design and everything of them. And so that's what Albert was talking about right there, and why I'm so excited about it.
After all, you gotta dress up for the occasion.
Exactly right. The King of Night's new outfit was personally designed by Mr. Takashi Takeuchi. It retains her iconic blue and white colors.
And her iconic ahoge.
That's
Yeah!
right.
Ahoge! Let's go! I love how her splash art has Boot Hill in the background, dude. That's crazy. They know me. They did it for me, surely. What's up, Fez? How you doing?
It retains the nobility of a king, and also
My
emphasizes
king.
utility for a war.
The only monarch I bow to. My king, truly.
The lines along her shoulders and her cloak are straightforward, but the design of her skirt is quite reminiscent of timeless British fashion. As for how she looks
British!
in the game, well...
Let's go! Oh my god, that's literally the reference to when she eats in UVW, right? That's gotta be. Look at the sparkly eyes and everything. Oh, it's so cute. There's an episode, I think it's episode 12 of UVW chat, where she's eating at a picnic, and when she spies the fucking sandwiches, her eyes go like all sparkly like that. Oh, it's so cute. Link to a video in mod chat if you want to watch it. It's the trailer, but only the Fate parts. Oh, perfect. Yes, we will definitely pull that up. Yo! It's literally when she fought Berserker, like the small Excalibur blast. Caliburn. She like straight up used that same attack on Berserker in episode 3. Yeah! Oh, it's so pretty. Whoa! What was that?
Well, butter my fudge and call me a biscuit. That Excalibur truly shows her strength as a king.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Talk
What
about
is happening?
fancy visuals.
Bro, I'm losing my mind right now having Boot Hill react to Saber's Excalibur. What timeline are we living in right now?
Well, butter my fudge and call me a biscuit. That Excalibur truly shows her strength as a king.
Oh, talk about fancy visuals.
And how come the King of Knights is always stuffing her face? Even in Penacony.
Oh, looks like Penaconian food is very much to her liking.
Artoria notoriously in every single version of her too. She's a glutton. She loves to eat. Oh my goodness. She has a king's appetite in every single Fate series. In the oh my god, the cooking show, today's menu for the Emiya family, there's a there's a fucking spin-off show where it's literally just wholesome. It's such a wholesome show. I definitely recommend it. There's a wholesome cooking show where it's literally just Emiya cooking a bunch of food for the Fate cast, and Saber is always there, waiting patiently, excited for the food, and she is adorable. Emiya is actually the housewife of that relationship. Shiro Emiya is the housewife in that show. It's so good.
That's right. You can't fight on an empty stomach. Now, let's see how the King of Knights performs in battle.
Saber is a wind character following the path of destruction. Saber will gain a certain amount of core resonance when she enters battle. If she uses her...
Oh, okay, so they're explaining the kit here. I didn't really understand it when we read it, so let's see here. Boot Hill's narrating too.
Is a wind character following the path of destruction. Saber will gain a certain amount of core...
Okay, so this is the passive, the talent. Dragon, or is the talent the passive? Chad, I can't remember. Dragon Reactor Core. I think that's the passive.
Resonance when she enters battle. If she uses her technique in the overworld, Saber
Technique. Oh, the technique. Behold the King of Knights.
will obtain combat buffs and also more core resonances after entering battle. When she uses her basic attack, she can deal damage to a single enemy.
The King of Knights is cautious as ever in this new world. I see
Look at the invisible air too. God, that looks so cool.
she's still hiding her weapon's appearance and true name.
When she uses her skill, Saber will deal damage to one designated enemy and its adjacent targets. If Saber has enough core resonance at that time, she'll consume core resonance to regenerate massive amounts of energy for herself.
That's crazy. They actually made her like a Buster looping character. So in Fate Go, there's a team comp you can make, chat, where you can make it so she just spams her ultimate, her Noble Phantasm, over and over and over again, like 3 turns in a row. That's like, it looks like that's exactly what they did for this character. We brought looping to fucking HSR. That's crazy.
And increase her skill's damage.
Dragon Reactor Core is her skill 2 in FGO, the Mana Burst.
In other words, you need to accumulate as much core resonance as possible to increase the damage Saber deals.
Exactly.
And then you get, wait, I wasn't paying attention. You get an enhanced basic attack? Is that what that was? Or is that the skill?
Saber has enough.
This new world. I see she's still hiding her weapon's appearance and true name.
When she uses her skill, Saber will deal damage to one designated enemy and its adjacent targets.
Blast?
If Saber has enough core resonance at that time, she'll consume core resonance to regenerate massive amounts of energy for herself and increase her skill's damage.
In other words, you need to accumulate as much core resonance as possible to increase the damage Saber deals.
Wait, how do you get core resonance? Have they went over that yet?
Exactly.
Are there any other ways to obtain core resonance?
Yes, there are. Whenever any ally uses their ultimate, Saber obtains core resonance and increases her own damage dealt.
Behold, the King of Knights
Oh, it's just by attacking or when an ally uses their
has
ultimate?
dispelled invisible air, barrier of the Wind King around her sword, releasing high-pressure air in the blink of an eye to form Strike Air, Hammer of the Wind King, dealing a devastating blow to the enemy. When using her ultimate, Saber will deal damage to all enemies and turn her basic attack into an
All enemies. So it's not, I was thinking it was all going to be Blast because she's Destruction. She's got like an Erudition ultimate then, huh? Okay.
enhanced basic attack. Her enhanced basic attack can damage all enemies and provide Saber with a certain amount of core resonance.
That's actually so good because I don't have a lot of a lot of my teams are like single target or blast. I don't have a lot of good AoE characters, so this is great for me. I can actually use her in pure fiction maybe.
Also, during battle, if the sum of Saber's energy and the energy she can regenerate via consuming core resonance exceeds the amount of energy she needs to use her ultimate, Saber will immediately take action.
Wait, what is this enhanced skill? Why is that glowing? I gotta find out what that is. Sorry, my mind's all over the place right now. I'm fucking freaking.
At that time, she'll consume core resonance to regenerate massive amounts of energy
Okay, is that just when you use the skill and it gives you a bunch of energy? Is that it?
for herself and increase her skill's damage.
In other words, you need to accumulate as much core resonance as
Okay, got you. When the skill is glowing, it means it'll activate her ult. I get you.
possible to increase the damage Saber deals.
Exactly.
Are there any other ways to obtain core resonance?
Yes, there are. Whenever any ally uses their ultimate, Saber obtains core resonance and increases her own damage dealt.
Behold, the King of Knights has dispelled invisible air, barrier of the Wind King around her sword, releasing high-pressure air in the blink of an eye to form...
So what's the team you want to use then? You just want supports that they're using Sunday and Huan Huan, so I'm assuming you just want to pump a bunch of energy into her, huh? That's crazy. We fucking rolled. What did I roll? I rolled for Huan Huan specifically because I was like, I have two teams she can be used in. Wasn't that the case? I can't remember the reason I rolled for Huan Huan. I think it was because I could use her in a Dill team and I could use her in an Argenti team, right? I think that's the reason for Argenti for ult spam and now I can use her for Saber as well. So that actually worked out. That's great. And dude, I actually just have all these characters by chance. That's correct. Like I did not know. I have Sunday, I have Huan Huan, I have Silver Wolf for Archer, I have Sparkle for Archer, and I definitely was not planning along the way that they were going to be good for the Fate characters. It just worked out that way. That's crazy. Coincidence. They were, bro. Hoyo's been watching my streams this whole time. They were like, "Hold up, this guy's got he's rolling for Sparkle. Write that down. Write that down. He rolled for Huan Huan. Write that down. Write that down. He has Sunday. Write that down. Write that down. We got to make these characters amazing for him, so he'll use them on stream." And I'm playing around, but that's funny. That's crazy that just worked out by chance.
Strike air, hammer of the Wind King, dealing a devastating blow.
Surely they do the Argenti storyline he's been hoping for. Yeah, I've been saying since I learned about Argenti, chat, I have been saying since we did the Argenti questline, I have been praying that Argenti shows up in the collab and thinks that Artoria is like the reincarnation of Adrilla. That's because I thought that'd be so fucking funny. And then if they ever add, because in Fate, the Knights of the Round Table are all simps for Artoria. That's like a running gag. Like they all simp for Artoria. So I was thinking it'd be hilarious if they're definitely not going to add the Knights of the Round Table from Fate in this collab event. However, there are Knights of Beauty, right? So it would be hilarious if they made the Knights of Beauty, like if there's more in the future, that they think Artoria is Adrilla somehow. That'd be funny. I think that'd be a funny gag. But regardless, yeah, if Argenti shows up, I hope he thinks Artoria is Adrilla. That'd be funny.
To the enemy. When using her ultimate, Saber will deal damage to all enemies and turn her basic attack into enhanced basic attack. Her enhanced basic attack.
Wait, so there is an enhanced basic attack. Oh, is this how she loops? Because doesn't her enhanced basic attack, or no, that was the skill, wasn't it? I'm so confused.
Can damage all enemies.
Okay, now this one glows. So when the skill glows, it means it's going to give her enough energy for her ult, but her basic attack does something different. So both of those can be like glowing.
And provide Saber with a certain amount of...
She gets enhanced basic attack after using her ult. Okay.
Core resonance. Also during battle, if the sum...
Oh, and that has like a unique animation. Wait.
Her enhanced basic attack can damage all enemies and provide Saber with a certain amount.
Release the Golden Scepter? Bro, I'm going to be releasing the Golden Scepter. Sorry.
And turn her basic attack into enhanced basic attack.
It's an AoE basic attack?
Her enhanced basic attack can damage all enemies.
All enemy? What? Wait, she's actually going to be cracked for pure fiction, no? What the fuck is this character?
And provide Saber with a certain amount of core.
Yo, she's busted. I'm gonna bust. Or resonance.
Also, during
A hunt character doing it. Well, she's destruction, but yeah, she's supposed to be a blast character, and she's doing AOE. This is crazy.
battle, if the sum of Saber's energy and
Destruction character disguised as an erudition. Exactly.
the energy she can regenerate via consuming core resonance exceeds the amount of energy.
Okay, and then so this is what. So the basic attack, you get the enhanced basic attack after she ults, but when the skill is glowing like that, you can see how the ult bar looks different here. These are the stacks you get anytime you get these stacks, which give more energy anytime a character ults on your team, or when you attack, when Saber herself attacks. When you have enough, I guess this like fills up the bar. You can see there's like a gray bar there. When you have enough to fill up the whole thing, that's when the skill glows, and if you use the skill, it'll automatically give her ult. That's how I'm understanding that. And then after her ult, the basic attack gets enhanced, and she does AoE damage with the basic attack. That's crazy.
Energy she needs to use her ultimate, Saber will immediately take action.
Ah, so if you replenish core resonance in as many ways as possible, you can use Excalibur more frequently.
That's right.
Bro, finally read. I have to read for my king. Are you kidding me? That's my king right there.
Only does this sword bear the King of Knights past, present, and future, but it also represents the noble.
Someone asked earlier, is Argenti in Saber's Splash? No, I don't believe so. It's only like, it's specifically Penacony characters that were like featured in Penacony's storyline. You got Boot Hill and Argenti right there. Robin, Jade, Tony Alfalfa. Tony, what you doing back there? Hey, Tony. And then I think we looked at this in my Discord when it was originally announced. You have fucking Scott. I'm pretty sure that's Scott on the far left there. Yeah, Scott on the far left. Look at that shit. Motherfucker. I can't believe this shit. Well, the gang's all here. Can we get has Boot Hill interacted with Scott before? I don't think so. Oh my god. I'm so excited for that. We need Boot Hill. Boot Hill's gonna show up and immediately just intimidate the fuck out of Scott. I can't wait for that. Bro thinks he's Shinji for real. Oh my god, stop. I'm gonna start theorizing. Boot Hill would kill him. I don't want Scott to die, but I definitely want to see him scared by Boot Hill. That would be funny.
Ideal that was held in the hearts of the countless soldiers who once followed her in battle. All right, that concludes Saber's introduction. Now we'll move on to our next otherworldly heroic spirit.
All right, and now we get archers. So people were we read Archer's kit in the game page before we were here, for anyone just tuning in, and I was very confused by my ass can't read. I need visual aids, and so chat was informing me that Archer is like a mix of follow-up attack and like similar to Dill, he consumes skill points. Because everyone was saying that what's her name, Sparkle, is going to be like his best support, and so I'm curious to see how this works. But it sounded like he was like a mix of follow-up attack and skill point hungry.
Archer.
Oh, seems like Archer cares about this Holy Grail war very much. He put on a new outfit too.
He even changed where his accessories go. Those decorations he had on his chest are now on his shoulders.
What sharp eyes you've got, dear guest. Archer's new outfit was also personally designed by Mr. Takashi Takeuchi.
My goat.
It has the classic red and black look. The sharp contrasts, reminiscent of a blazing fire in the deep night, imbued with a dangerous allure. The combination of the long trench coat with skin-tight combat gear emphasizes his lean figure.
Okay, bro, stop glazing. What the hell?
And is the perfect fusion of attractiveness and strength.
You got that right. Director, show us the game footage already.
Wait, did he just trace on the fucking Trailblazer's bat? There's no way.
Game footage already.
Yo! That's so sick. Oh god, that's the animation he uses in the UVW fight. Oh, that's so sick. That's the same animation he uses against Shiro in their UVW fight. That's so cool.
悪くない代物だ。
Oh, this is so cool. Why is this character called Archer using knives? Listen, the Archer class is made up of archers. Yo, oh, bro, I'm losing my mind.
Unlimited blade works.
Yo, it's so sick. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
Oh, so that's
Run that
Unlimited
shit
Blade
back.
Works?
Oh my god, is it gonna be what's it called? A territory or whatever? Like Castorus' ult? Bro, it's so clean. Oh my god, it's so sick. That's so
So
sick.
that's Unlimited Blade Works? Oh, quite impressive indeed. After all, Archer is a seasoned veteran of war.
I am the bone of my sword. That sentence sure brings back a lot of memories.
My
I
man.
agree.
Well then, let's take a look at Archer's combat performance.
Wait, no territory. What the fuck you mean? The fuck they just added the mechanic for it. They just gave was that not the whole point? Phynon stole his shit. What do you mean? Who is Paimon?
In detail.
Okay, Archer is a quantum character following the path of the hunt. When he uses his basic attack, Archer can deal damage to one designated enemy.
An archer in close combat. That's pretty gutsy.
Oh my
I'll give him
god.
that.
Chat, I might need Cypher for Archer. I might need Cypher for Archer for more mono quantum setups.
That's right. But Archer hasn't exactly slacked off on his
She's hot, so win-win. Dude, I saw all I did was I played the event where I haven't done her trials yet, so we'll have to do that this stream, but I did the event, the arcade event, whatever that thing is called, the Trailblazer Raccoon one. I did that event and they let you play as her in that. And all I saw was her when she's like leaning over in her skill animation when you're like about to use her skill, and I was like, I might need to roll her just for this. That's crazy. Why is she standing like that, bro?
his marksmanship training since coming to Penacony. When using his skill, Archer will consume 2 skill points to enter the circuit connection state, dealing damage to one designated enemy. While in the circuit connection state,
Why not? Bro, I can't play this game in public when she doing shit like that. That's crazy. He actually uses a bow? Yeah, and wait, this is his skill, I assume?
Archer's turn will not end after he uses his skill, and he can continue to use his skill until he runs out of skill points.
Heads up.
What?
The more times you use his skill.
What? Wait, run that shit back.
Enemy. While in the circuit connection state, Archer's turn
The skill, how do you say that? I always say it wrong. Calabog? Fake spiral sword. That's he uses this in the anime as well. This is literally, I showed you HSR viewers this on stream when Fei Xiao did it. Remember, chat? Fei Xiao does this shit in the story, and when she shoots the arrow, she borrows Yukong's arrow and shoots it. And I was like, yo, that's literally an Archer reference. This is it. This is literally it right here. That's so sick. Max 9 skill points. What the fuck? Wait, where are they getting the extra skill points from? What the fuck? That's gotta be Archer, huh? What?
turn will not end after he
Archer gives 2, Sparkle gives 2? That's fucking crazy.
uses his skill, and he can continue to use his skill until he runs out.
No, I knew Sparkle's talent, chat, but Sparkle only gives 2. It's 7 max with her. That's why I was like, well, where are the extra 2 coming from? Unlimited skill work?
Of skill points.
Heads up. The more times you use his skill consecutively, the more damage Archer deals to enemies. After all, everyone knows that a dual-wielding fighter who can't use their noble phantasm isn't a good archer. When using his ultimate, Archer will recite
dude, it
the
looks so
classic
sick.
chant to activate Unlimited Blade Works, dealing damage to one enemy.
Apart from damaging the enemy, Archer's ultimate
Oh my
also
God, it's so
grants him
cool.
special charge.
And that's not your... There's no field? There's no field? He spawns the reality marble and it goes away in a second? Are you kidding me? No, bro! What do you mean? They literally... What was the point of making the fucking domain expansion shit for casters if you're not gonna give it to Archer? That's literally his whole thing. What do you mean? Oh my god, that's everything else looks so cool. I love his animations. Everything, and Saber looks fucking perfect. I'm so disappointed that there's not a fucking domain expansion reality marvel. Finon stole it. I don't want to know anything about Finon. I don't want to know anything about Finon. We're skipping him because chat was telling me that the kit is spoilers.
After any of his teammates
I will forever hate Finon. So Finon gets a reality marvel, but Archer doesn't. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm fucking never forgiving that guy. Never forgiving him!
attacks, Archer will consume special charge to use a follow-up attack.
He's free, stop complaining. I will not! I will not! Everything else is cool though, like I said. I love everything else. I'm just so bummed he doesn't get a reality marvel.
Against the enemy targets, while also recovering 1 skill point for the team.
Oh, in that case, there's no need to worry about running out of skill points again.
He just couldn't help himself and had to use his favorite twin blades.
When he uses his technique to enter battle, Archer will deal damage to all enemies and obtain special charge.
And that's a wrap on Archer's introduction.
Wait, they went through it so fast. Or maybe they didn't and I just didn't pause enough. What? I feel like I barely know how his kit works. Chat, say it all again, I wasn't listening.
War.
I am the bone of my sword.
I am the... Dude, it sounds so fucking cool hearing Boot Hill interact with Fate.
Quantum character following the path of the hunt. When he uses his basic attack, Archer can deal damage to 1 designated enemy.
An archer in close combat. That's pretty gutsy, I'll give him that.
That's right. But Archer hasn't exactly slacked off on his marksmanship training since coming to Penacony. When using his skill, Archer will consume
Look at the idle animation, looks so cool.
2 skill points to enter the circuit connection state, dealing damage to 1 designated enemy. While in the circuit connection state, Archer's turn will not...
So is it like you load... Wait, I don't know how he gets the bullet. It sounds like you get bullets. And when when his turn comes, you can just launch as many bullets as you've stored up with, and then it costs skill points to do so. But see, he's got the little dots under him. So I assume you get bullets somehow, and then when his turn comes, he can launch all the bullets. 2 skill points per shot? Okay. So that's why he's crazy with Sparkle.
not end after he uses his skill.
You use skill points until no skill points left? No bullets, just skill points? Wait, what are the dots under his...
And he can continue to use his skill until he runs out of skill points.
Heads up, the more time...
What are the dots under his face? Oh, those are follow-up attacks. Okay, so he can actually just... The bullets are skill points. Okay, in my analogy that I was using there. This has something to do with those follow-up attack mechanic. I thought those were linked somehow.
To use his skill consecutively, the more damage Archer deals to enemies. After all, everyone knows that a dual-wielding fighter who can't use their noble phantasm isn't a good archer. When using his ultimate, Archer will recite the classic chant to activate unlimited blade wax, dealing damage to one enemy.
Apart from damaging the enemy, Archer's ultimate also grants him special charge. After any of his teammates' attacks, Archer will consume special charge to use a follow-up attack against the enemy targets.
Wait, how does that work? When your allies attack?
Archer's ultimate also grants him special charge. After any of his teammates' attacks, Archer will consume special charge to use a follow-up attack.
So his ultimate gives him these follow-up attack charges? Is that how that works? So he gets these I can't hear? What do you mean? I'm trying to listen. He uses his ultimate, he gets these follow-up attack charges, and then when similar to Fei Xiao, when an ally attacks, he does a follow-up attack. Okay.
Against the enemy targets.
And then follow-up, someone in chat said the follow-up attacks give a skill point back, so that's huge.
While also recovering 1 skill point for the team.
Oh, in that case, there's no need to worry about running out of skill points again.
He just couldn't help himself and had to use his favorite twin blades.
When he uses his
That's interesting. This is a cool playstyle. I like this.
technique to enter battle, Archer will deal damage to all enemies and obtain special charge.
And that's a wrap on Archer's introduction.
I kind of like the way they did their kits, because Saber's is actually just straight unga bunga. Just like her personality. Our fucking Saber's kit is actually just unga bunga, and then Archer's is like, actually, you kind of got to think a little. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited. This is Andy's free, so that's a crazy cool free character. People who skipped Sparkle are in shambles. I'm assuming that's why they gave. So he also gives 2 skill points. I'm assuming they did that for like the people that skipped Sparkle. So he's still usable without Sparkle, but like Sparkle's definitely going to be his best character for sure. Okay, interesting.
Now, I have big news for everyone. From when the collab event starts on July 11th and until the end of version 3.
Oh, you got to reach level 3 or higher, chat. Some of you guys are cooked.
0.6, Trailblazers can log into the game to claim the limited 5-star.
And you get all the growth materials for free. You get all the materials to upgrade him to level 60 too, which is cool.
Collab character Archer for free!
Oh,
Nice.
awesome!
We hope that, under Archer's protection, every adventure that the Trailblazers embark on will cleave open the dark clouds and become a saga sung throughout the cosmos. We also hope that your encounter, or for some of you,
Pre-farmers are in shambles, literally me. Bro, I can't believe I actually... Do I have the characters for both of them? I think I do, like all the support characters. Like, I guess they were using Saber with Tribby. I don't have Tribby, but like the ones that are like essential, like I pretty much have. We gotta jump Max. That's crazy that worked out like that. Hoyo's spying on me, man. Hoyoverse is spying on me. They were like, this guy's been playing all year for the Fate collab. We really need him to sell these characters. We're gonna make sure those characters that he's been polling for the past year are like what they need exactly. I'm playing around. No one take me seriously, but I'm so excited.
a reunion with the servants across this vast universe will bring you all the wonderful memories in the days to come.
Oh, yeah. How about that? The free new limited 5-star character mentioned during the anniversary celebration is finally here as promised.
Let's go.
Actually, there's even more. Later this year, Trailblazers will get another brand new limited 5-star character totally for free.
Oh, awesome.
Another 5-star character for free. It better be Lancer. Lancer got Shindra.
But let's keep our eyes on the present for now. I'm not quite done yet. Besides claiming Archer for free.
Bro, I swear to God, if they have Ku in the event, they didn't say who the Lancer was, but they said there were going to be 3 characters or 3 servants summoned by the Holy Grail. Archer, Saber, and Lancer, but they didn't show who the Lancer was. I'm gonna laugh so hard if they introduce Ku just for him to get killed off immediately. Oh my god, that will be so fucking funny. For those who don't know, there's like a running gag that every time Ku shows up in any Fate medium, he dies. So it's like the, you know, the South Park meme where it's like, you killed Kenny, you bastards. It's basically that, but with Lancer. Lancer's dead.
Trailblazers can also directly obtain a set amount of character enhancement materials for Archer.
Wow, how thoughtful.
Yeah, this version's got a lot of characters to level up after all.
Oh, we still have those. Wait, what the fuck are they? Oh my god, this is such a meme at this point. What are those characters named from that group that the Acheron killed off? We still haven't seen those characters like at all, huh? Bro, where the fuck are they at? The Annihilation Gang? Duke Inferno? Oh my god. The gang. Ancient history. Who? Oh my god.
Alright, now let's check out the banner details. Once the collab starts on July 11th,
So we looked at this earlier, but oh my gosh, I love the light cone. They went so hard on the light cones. Takeuchi and Nasu definitely designed those because they're like definitely made with care in their backstories. Oh, it's so good. Birth of a King. My king. The only monarch I bow to.
Trailblazers can use Star Rail special passes in the character collaboration warps, Excalibur
Guarantee counts are shared between all collaboration character banners and separately shared between all collaboration light cone banners. But neither carries over to the other type warps. So we knew that last part. Guarantee counts. Okay. So the pity count is shared between the character banners, but not the light cone, is what it sounds like. I knew that we knew that pity wasn't going to carry over between limited characters, the normal limited banner and the collab banner. The collab banner we knew from the announcement was going to have its own pity, but it sounds like both the character banners will share pity, but not the light cone. And separately shared between all collaboration light cone banners. Okay.
Excelsior! And the bone of my sword to obtain the limited 5-star characters Saber and Archer respectively. And the light cone.
And then we have up here at the top two, the collaboration warp will be available for a long time after its launch on July 11th. So we don't have an end date, but the banners are going to be available for months at the very least. We don't know how long, but definitely multiple patches. I love the name of Archers. The Hell Where Ideals Burn is such a hard name, man. That's hell you're walking into. It's so cool. I am the bone of my sword. God, he's so cool. They cooked. Guarantees, that's the same as before.
Collaboration War. Trailblazers can get the limited 5-star light cone, a thankless coronation from Birth of a King, and the limited 5-star light.
Look at the banner name. Wait, is that the banner name? I am the bone of my sword? Did I look at sabers? Oh yeah, Excalibur Excelsior. Yeah, we saw those earlier. A thankless coronation.
Limited 5-star characters Saber and Archer respectively. In the light cone collaboration war, Trailblazers can get the limited 5-star light cone, a thankless coronation from Birth of a King, and the limited 5-star light cone, The Hell Where Ideals Burn, from Red Radiance of Fuyuki. In addition, pity counts are shared between the character collaboration warp banners and also separately shared between the light cone collaboration banners, but neither carries over to other types of warps.
Okay.
It's worth mentioning here that the character and light cone collab banners will stay open long-term after the event starts.
Does long term mean even after versions 3.4 or 3.6 wrap up, you can still pull Saber, Archer, and the limited 5-star light cones?
Oh,
Exactly.
Okay.
These collab banners will run
so that alludes to it being past 3.6 even. Okay, I think that's what my main question was, because people in chat were saying, because the Archer, they said you can only pick up Archer until the end of 3.6, so we were assuming that the banners were only going to last until the end of 3.6, but it does sound like it will last longer than that.
across multiple versions with no fixed end date yet.
Oh, nice!
And here's one more piece of news for you all. Throughout the entire duration of version 3.4, using Star Rail special passes for your warps.
Okay, so this is only until 3.4? During any warp in the version 3.4. Okay. I thought this was going to be the whole banner time. Okay, so if you want to get the free Archer Light Cone, you have to spend 200 passes on, I think it's any collab. Yeah, any collab banner. Or wait, to claim, sorry. Wait, do you have to spend it on during any banner, including Finons? Any 3.4 banner. Is that it? Okay. If you spend 200 tickets during 3.4, you'll get the light cone for free. Any banner. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's a good deal. There's a lot of fucking characters in 3.4 because you're getting all the buff characters are getting reruns too. So there's a lot of characters getting reruns. So if you use 200 tickets or more, you get the light cone for free. That's good.
We'll bring some special limited time discounts. After the collab event starts, when Trailblazers spend the designated number of Star Rail special passes, they can direct
both of Saber and Archer's best. Yeah, I saw. So you got Sparkle and Sunday are running too, huh? God damn, dude. God, I'm so glad I rolled them early. It's actually crazy that I was thinking about maybe rolling on Trivy, but I definitely got to get I gotta get E6 Saber first. She's like a non-negotiable for me.
obtain the limited 5-star light cone, The Hell Where Ideals Burn.
Throughout all of version 3.4? In other words, after the 3.4 update and before the collab event starts,
Toil time!
Any Star Rail special passes used in the banners for Finan.
What about E6 Archer? I'd like to, but he's not a priority, is I think what I've been saying all along, because we're getting him for free. It looks like we're getting his light cone for free as well. So I'm definitely getting at least him and his light cone, absolutely. But I would like to E6 S5 Saber before I focus on him at all. But because the banners are going to be around for so long, I might be able to. Like, he'll become a focus afterwards, but it'll also depend on like what characters are running in the coming months as well. Because yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna need them or not because I saw the drip market of that new Harmony character, and as we all know, if you don't roll on Harmony characters, your account is bricked. So it'll depend on what characters come out in the coming months. But the E6S5 Saber is a non-negotiable for me. I started playing HSR literally because I was hoping that she would get added. So definitely getting her E6S5.
Our other rerun characters will still count toward the total, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Oh, yeah!
And now, as the
What if the new Nihility character saves Nihility Max? It won't. It will! No, it won't. It will! It will!
collab kicks off, the voice actors for Saber and Archer have some things they'd like to say to all of us. Let's take a quick break, and then we'll be back to hear their special messages.
The comeback of mommies.
これからマスターになる開拓者の皆さん、こんばんは。セーバー役のカスメヤコです。崩壊スターレールとフェイトステイナイトアンリミテッドブレードワークスのコラボが間もなく開催ということで、私もとてもワクワクしています。この2つの作品には
This is like her normal voice, huh? This is not the Saber voice. This is her, oh, so cute. It's like her Castoria voice. Where's the Castoria emote? Castoria! Spam that Castoria, subs! This is like her, I remember her saying that when she voiced, Castor Artoria, that it was like, she said it was much more closer to her personality and her voice than when she voices Saber.
どこか似ているものがあるなと感じました。剣を手に運命と立ち向かうセーバーの姿は厳しい冒険の中でも前へと進み続ける開拓者の姿と似ているのではないかなと思いました。収録中はフェイトとスターレールの世界観が混ざり合い新たな魅力が生まれていくのを感じました。あまり多くは話せないのですが、セーバーがスターレールの世界でどのように信念と理想を貫いていくのか、ぜひお楽しみください。このコラボがたくさんの皆さんに楽しんでいただけたら嬉しいです。星々と聖杯が交わる旅の中であなただけの熱い思いとロマンに出会えますように。それでは最後に、開拓者よ、あなたが私のマスターか。
Yo! Are you my master?
これからマスターになる開拓者の皆さん、こんばんは。フェイトステイナイトでアーチャーを担当しております声優の諏訪部純一です。崩壊スターレイルとフェイトステイナイトアンリミテッドブレードワークスのコラボが間もなく開催となります。赤い九兵はあまたの世界を旅してきましたが、ピノコニで繰り広げられる聖杯戦争は彼にとってこれまでとは全く違うものになるのではないでしょうか。
I can hear Sukuna. Does he voice Sukuna? I'm not sure. I know his English VA though voices who's the white-haired guy from JJK? The main dude? I forget his name. Gojo Satoru? Okay, so interesting. So he voices the JP voice of Archer voices Sukuna, and the English voice actor for Archer voices Gojo. Interesting.
崩壊スターレイルの世界で
Gojo ain't the main guy. Okay, come on. He basically is.
アーチャーが戦う姿が見られるのが本当に楽しみです。おなじみのキャラクターたちが未知の銀河で自分をどのように再定義していくのか、その行方をぜひ見届けてください。収録の際にアーチャーの戦闘シーン見せていただいたんですが、アンリミテッドブレードワークスの演出がとってもかっこよかったです。いや、気に入りました。素晴らしかったです。今回のコラボ企画の中でもアーチャーのかっこよさ存分にお楽しみいただけると思いますので絶対にプレイしてくださいね。これはまたとんでもないマスターに引き当てられたものだ。
Oh, that's what he said in the trailer too, I think.
All right. Big thanks to our voice actors for those thoughtful messages. With the Honkai Star Rail and Face Day Night Unlimited Blade Works collab about to launch, we want to take this opportunity on the program to sincerely thank all our partners in this collaboration. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to Mr. Kinoko Natsu and Mr. Takashi Takeuchi for their unwavering support from the earliest planning stages to the final implementation. And thank you to the Animation Production Committee and everyone else involved for all their hard work on this collab.
Y'all are much appreciated.
Honestly, it's only with this kind of dedication that we can bring you all the ultimate joy!
In order to showcase the Holy Grail War from multiple angles and levels, the organizers say that they
Saber Scabbard. The lingering echoes of the Holy Grail War endure, and a new heroic battle is about to kick off again. Come forth and let the stream continuation begin. Okay. What are these?
also prepared another combat-filled program, Fate's Stay Night. It was a night with no wind and no moon under the cool breeze of Penacony. The Trailblazer met the red-haired Lancer destined to cross their path.
Gay Bullock? I think that's a command spell, no? I don't know what that is. That's Saber's I keep saying Scarab because I've been playing fucking Elden Ring Night Rain lately, and I've been, every time I see a bug, I go, Scarab, Scarab, Scarab! Fuck! Scabbard.
He stepped forward, raising his spear and uttered that iconic line.
The goddess of beauty is the most—
Yo! Let's go! Wait, Argenti versus Saber. Wait, Argenti, you better please give Argenti lines towards Saber where he's like, Adrilla, is that you?
peerless beauty of the—
Lancer? Is he the— oh my god, wait, is he the Lancer? That's crazy. Argenti's the Lancer, no coup.
them all.
Ah, so it's that red-haired Lancer.
Wait, so they actually— okay, no, I'm all right with that. No coup, but Argenti has— if Argenti's the Lancer, he has a chance to interact with the Saber, and I really hope that's the thing. He has a red spear too.
You got it. After the sweet dreams in the Holy Grail War tournament, the genius Skullum made some modifications.
Whoa, what the fuck? Player versus Lancer? Archer versus Assassin? Caster? Why is Kafka a caster? Caster versus Rider. Okay, that makes sense. Saber versus Berserker. Okay, a lot of these classes are very fitting, actually. making Yon King an Archer when he literally has like the same attacks as fucking Archer from UBW is hilarious. I don't know why Kafka's a caster. Oh, maybe because of her voice. Kafka with the voice. Kafka's casting your balls ablaze. What did you just say? Kafka casts guns. I guess Kafka because of the voice, maybe. Spirit Whisper. I want her to Spirit Whisper for Caster is for Rider, makes sense because of the dragon. Saber, yep. But I love Jing Liu as a berserker. That makes total sense. And I guess Acheron kind of makes sense for Assassin. I feel like she'd make much more sense for a Saber, but they kind of already had that slot there, especially with that fucking animation versus adventuring over there.
The Holy Grail. Now, the Grail can load the simulated data of past striders through the user's memories. So in Fate's Stay Night, Trailblazers will face off against many familiar and old friends in intense one.
Yon King won? Bro! What? Yon King beat Acheron? There's no way. What? What is that shit? Rigged!
V1 battles! Each contestant starts with unique skills and a set amount of health. Losing a round means losing health. And when your health hits 0, you're out.
Is there a smart way to beat
It's Acheron without Zhao Chu. It won't!
your opponents?
At the start of the game, Trailblazers get some free pieces, each with different classes that grant
Oh no, chat. Oh no, you already know your boy ain't reading this shit.
different buffs. You can merge identical pieces to upgrade them. The higher the piece's rarity, the stronger the buff. Pieces of the same class have bonds between them too. Collect enough pieces of the same class, and you activate special bond effects that give you a—
Wait, this is just like the Honkai Impact 3 Honkai Star Rail collab thing with the card deck building, no? It kind of looks like that.
the stronger the buff. Pieces of the same class have bonds between them too.
Yeah, I play Honkai Impact 3. Honkai Impact 3rd. I only played the Honkai Star Rail collab, but I've been doing my daily logins. I got the what's the other— what was the girl from the— was her name Vita? What's the other girl that was with Sparkle? Vira? Vitamins? Vita? Yeah, okay, I did have it right. I got Vita's skin because I don't roll on any of the banners. I have Vita that I rolled for with Sparkle, and I got her skin by just literally doing daily logins, and I had enough currency to get her skin. Let's go. You got her skin, but can't remember. I guessed her name right. Thank you very much.
Collect enough pieces.
Down bad for Vita, I see. Y'all caught me. I have a type, all right. What was the Billy Billy viewer that insulted my taste when people were saying he hates Firefly, and someone was like, someone on Billy Billy said Firefly is a princess and is much too young for him. It makes much more sense that he likes old hags like Black Swan. I was like, hey yo, bro, come on, man. Oh fuck, god damn it.
Of the same class, and you activate special bond effects that give you a serious boost in battle.
Looks like bonds are super important in this Holy Grail war, huh?
Absolutely. And that's not all. Trailblazers can also acquire noble phantasms during battle.
Rule breaker, bro. We get that. We win the Holy Grail war. What the fuck? Kuz Gale Borg and then Rin's pendant.
Oh, for extra help. Plus, during combat, Trailblazers can have the chance to get 3 command spells. Using these spells grants additional buffs.
Command spells, huh? Well, I'm curious. What role is the Trailblazer playing this time?
It's player.
This Grail feels kind of...
Why do you look like that? What the fuck? Look at what Aventure's reaction.
What role is the Trailblazer playing this time?
It's player.
This Grail feels kind of off. Forking hell. Could it be corrupted?
You right.
Pause, champ. Could it be corrupted? Angry Mango! Can I get an Angry Mango in chat for the subs?
On the money. Trailblazers can increase the Holy Grail's corruption level to unlock extra buff mechanics. The higher the corruption level, the more points you earn when you win. Heads up, raising corruption level also powers up your enemies. So watch your step, Trailblazers.
Oh, but don't worry too much. After all, this is a reality show competition, and just for entertainment. The organizers of Fate's Stay Night have also prepared a special Protected Mode competition. In Protected Mode, Trailblazers can fight using trial characters, and enemy strength is toned down.
Oh, that's cool. I actually like that a lot, just for people to be able to play with other characters. That's what I liked a lot about the, what was the Trailblazer Raccoon event that was, like, literally just happened? What was that event called? In that event, though, they gave you, like, a bunch of trial characters to try out. Demon King? Yeah. Galactic Baseballer, yeah, that's it. The Galactic Baseballer event I thought was really cool because they let you play with, like, just about every character in the game. And I was like, we need more events. And I think that one's permanent, too, isn't it? So I think it's cool that they let you play game modes and let you have access to just to try characters out. I like that a lot and allow you to actually team build them.
This way, new Trailblazers can jump in and fully enjoy the Holy Grail War experience.
Exactly. Cool. The production team cordially invites everyone watching to stay the night. Experience some epic battle action.
And score yourself some stellar jades and other awesome rewards.
Now, just a quick reminder.
What are these purple things on the side? Are those profile pictures? I want the profile. I want a Saber profile picture.
This Honkai Star Rail and Fate's Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works collaboration is split into 2 parts. The Trailblazer Continuance, Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail, and the event, Fate's Stay Night.
They're items? They might be items. I don't know.
The Fate's Stay Night event will open for play on July 11th. The 2
are they materials? New materials?
Programs stand on their own, so Trailblazers can dive into each separately.
Awesome!
Yes.
So much content!
All right. Big thanks again to our 2 guests. That wraps up today's Fate Collab update.
Presenter, your mission is complete.
It's all part of the job. Anything for the Trailblazers. So Trailblazers, my honored masters, let's meet again in version 3.4. See you there.
All right, chat. That was that. And Kezuke linked me the trailer that doesn't have any spoilers in it. So I'm going to check this out too. Because I'm trying to avoid as many Animorph spoilers as I can, so bear with me here. Wait, keep watching. There's more. Okay, one sec. Pulling up this shit.
Hope you'll stay the night.
Bye-bye.
See you next time, guys.
See you next time.
Bye.
Bye. What the? That's it? You motherfuckers. You just wanted to hear the bye. Oh my god, Pimp Albert. You motherfuckers. Alright, here's the 3-point trailer, but only Fate. Thank you, Kezuke. Wait! Chat, I was right all along. Schizo, the fucking bugs, what are they called? The swarm. The swarm wasn't Penacony all along. I was right. They're bringing it out for the fate of it. Who could have guessed? Oh my god, the music. Oh, the Fate Stay Night music. Boot Hill! Amazing. You saw Ku? Yeah, hold up. Let's go through this. I saw fucking... Is Archer the fucking servant of... adventuring? It kind of looked like he was behind him there. Look! You tell me Archer works for this fucker? They should have had Sparkle in the event. As someone mentioned earlier, Sparkle does kind of look like Rin. They should have had a Rin costume for Sparkle because they work so well together too. They should have had a Rin costume for Sparkle, and then Sparkle should have been his master in the event. That would have been cinema. All right, are we going frame by frame in this shit? Bro, that thing... Is that Ku? That is Ku. What the fuck? Boot Hill summoned Ku? Lancer Gashindra! What the... Bro, he's got a whole jacket. Wait, okay, he's got to be a character later. Please tell me you can summon him. There's no way he's an NPC. They gave him a whole jacket and everything. What the fuck is that? Whole redesigned him. They gave him a whole character redesign. He's got a jacket on. What is on his back there? Bro, why is the swarm is absorbing some kind of white liquid? Boot Hill and Ku. Is that Memoria? Oh. Yo, it's Gilgamesh. There's Ku getting knocked back by Saber. And the MC, I think, Stell there. Ku! Oh, he's so cool. Oh my god, wait, Ku with... Is that... Wait, I thought that was Unlimited Blade Works. Those are all his spears. What the fuck is that? Some multi-gay bulk? Unlimited Lance Works? Whoa. Bro, shattering reality. That's crazy. Wait, what the fuck? What is that transition? Wait, what? That's crazy looking. Look at this. Goes to fire his arrow, and then they have this fucking crazy transition, and then the MC's just like fucking falling in space. Wow! Oh, yo, that's so sick. She's a master. Welcome to my... Whoa! Renew your retribution. Lancer, shit yourself. Who is that? Wait, that's a new Halovonian. Is that, look, wait, all the characters are like strung up back there. Look at that. Those are all the characters. They're fucking Archer, Robin. Is that QQ? Who the fuck is this? Saber. Or maybe that's the MC. And then Aventurine. That is QQ? New Halovonian NPC. And then Archer and Saber are fighting. I saw that. It would be funny if MC has Saber and somehow female MC shows up in the story with Archer. Oh my god, that looks so sick. Oh my god, my king. My king! MC behind. Yeah, I think our character probably does summon Saber, huh? It looked like there was a lot of shots with MC behind Saber. Check out pin because I accidentally cut it out. The coup part, I saw you mention that. I just wanted to go through this first. Artoria Stair. Let me pull that one up. Wait, where'd you put it? There, I got you. What the fuck is happening? Bro, what the fuck? The clip's broken, bro. I can't. It's just a black screen for me. What the fuck? Yeah, this shit's broken. I can't. It's just a black screen with the audio. Renew your combat seal. Skip to 125. Okay. $125. And it looked like your clip was only like a few seconds long. Oh! Yeah, you get a closer look up of his jacket there. Yeah, he looks sick. And I assume that's it. You don't want me to go further than this if your clip was only a couple seconds. He looks like Protoku? Yeah, he does. He looks young Ku. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be hype. HSR getting a coup fit before FGO. I mean, he has so many iterations. Ku does deserve his fucking Hawaiian shirt summer costume though from Carnival Phantasm. Okay. Was that it? I think we went through everything. Watch the whole trailer for fun? Absolutely not. All right, chat. Well, that was the Fate stuff. I have almost 300 saved up. Look at that. Last character Fugue. We had the E1 Fugue, remember? Back in April. You'll get E0 S1 for free. True. Bug you. We have more Q than we do than we have Gil at this point. True. I think we have 4 different versions? Or 5? 5 with the new 5 with the new yeah, Satan. However you say his name. Share some of those, bro. I need more. We're trying to E6 S5 Saber. We can do the trial though. Where's that travel log? I haven't done this shit yet. You can start priest farming Saber. That's right. It's pre-farm time. I might already have a decent amount of her mats though because of I was farming the mats that my buddy sent me an image that was like all their character mats that was either leaked or assumed, because like the Grail, I think there's a Destruction Ascension mat that like literally looks like a Holy Grail, and we were just kind of assuming that that was like definitely what Saber was going to be using.
Who goes there?
Feeling lucky.
Activate promo codes from the stream are way ahead of you. I already did that shit before the stream.
You're annoying. Gotcha. Oh, come on, my turn.
Go QQ.
Please, and victory!
Chat, are we hyped? I'm hyped. I want to roll for Saber now.
Rise, Venus!
Kaka!
Nap time. Dodge this!
2k damage is crazy.
Rise, Venus!
Have you seen the grand shit in FGO already? I think I saw you guys talking about it this morning. It was Berserkar. Berserkar. Blade tier damage.
Spirits be gone! Spirits be gone! Oh, spirits be gone!
Bald.
Recount.
Vines and mastery of immortality.
Did you do the race event in Nature yet? I have not. Is it fun? I haven't even looked at that at all. Is it like Mario Kart? Ball Hill? You're kidding me. That is all.
I shall be the judge. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained. That's better.
Entangle. Death irrigates life.
Recount. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bro, I want to play with the Fate characters now.
I shall be the
That
judge.
shit got me too hyped. I didn't even open my drink. I was so excited I didn't even open my drink.
Nap time. No amnesty for Marstruck. Recount.
Unless skill issue. We got the other events, Kezuke. Hold your horses, man. Wait, how much longer is that event active for? I've got time, right? 9 days. Yeah. I'll, do you guys really want to see me do this on stream? Because I was planning this stream to do Cocky. Wait, not this one. This one, the drink event, and then the burb one. How long are those gonna take, man? God damn, I might not even be able to finish all of them. Drink event frog? What is that icon, bro? Algae. Did we finish this? Yeah, we did. Algae. Algae! Yo, I get to use... When are they gonna make Remembrance Trailblazer fucking free, bro? I'm finally gonna get to 3.0 in like fucking August or at the end of July. And that's when they're gonna make fucking RMC free for everybody without even having to play the story. Holy moly.
Reshape fate and weave a new beginning.
Bro is praying for spoilers? What do you mean? We've done character trials in this shit before. Remember the first time I did it here was My Day's character trial, and I was like, holy shit. I looked up at the fucking sky and was like, that's crazy. She said fate?
Cut away the heart of strife.
Algae.
I choose you.
Pikachu.
Honesty would do us good.
Check this out. I'm actually really good at this character that I've never played before.
In gold.
You just don't learn.
Was I not supposed to skill? Do I do Mem's skill on Aglaya or her summon? I think autoplay got this. Yo, chill. Yes? What? Yes to what? On Aglaya? Okay, then we definitely basic attack with her. And you don't want to. When do you want to use her ult? Do you use it when the summon goes away to get them both, or what? Or
Torment and doubt, farewell.
after the stuff stacks? Wait, always. You always use her ult whenever it's up? Just use it? Oh, I thought you...
Threads. Thus our fates become one.
Dude, every Remembrance character works differently.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And then you Sunday ult.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Trust me, we can do anything.
Me.
Get that.
All lies shall be revealed.
Whoa.
This trial is fitting.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Countless thus are
Yo, I'm doing it!
become one.
We're doing the thing!
All lies shall be revealed.
That's crazy. Mimi. All right. Oh boy, Cypher time. Is this character trial gonna make me throw a multi? What's up, tripod?
Cat and mouse time!
Goodness. What is this? What does this do? Why is there a magnet? Oh my god, there's like a little bell on her. She's got a bell on her like a cat.
Cat and mouse time!
Oh my god, the wink. Wait, she's so cute.
Cat and mouse time!
I think I got her pull on her, chat.
My hair is standing up. Maybe we should go the other way.
It's Habby's VA? Habby Cat? Nya 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 nya. That's a Happy Cat line from Fate, chat. All right, this does a thing, this does a thing, this also does a thing. Ain't no way we got Acheron in here. It will!
It smells of money.
I smell money too. Bro. Nah, I gotta pull.
Time is money, you know. Wait any longer and you'll owe me interest.
I'll take it on.
I am perfectly normal right now.
You can't run.
Unscathed. I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, I like how I use Acheron.
Free will, or was it fate?
Fate!
On the still waters of oblivion, let's raise.
All right, you said slow the combat? This is a ZZZ character, yo. That's crazy. I think I clicked on the wrong stream.
Come to me.
Unscathed. Copy. Again. How familiar.
Ready for another?
Unscathed.
Found me. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Failed.
I'll take it on.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You can't run.
Destined for oblivion.
All right, so I kind of realized when I was playing with her in the event, but this number right here under Cypher goes up every time your team does damage, and this will give her ult more damage based on your team. So it's like
Time to make a decision.
It's almost like a debt collection thing where she can, the more this stacks up, the more damage her ult will do, right? Step up, you let's see ya.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Minds and veterans
No!
of immortality of nature reaper.
Yeah! Oh my god, she's adorable. I love her.
Come to me. Commencing support. Ready for another? Found me.
fight so I can leave early.
I'll take it off.
How's this taste?
And
What?
death, arrogance, roots, run deep.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. You can't run.
To my heart's content.
Not E2?
You want to take advantage?
I weep for the departed.
She's weeping?
It too shall fall.
Found me.
Come to me.
Wait, just use this because we haven't seen her roll.
Play session is over.
That's crazy.
With enough believers,
Lies become reality. Gotcha.
To be reborn.
Cinema. Yeah, I think we can justify a multi. Damn. All right, that's all I'm doing. No more. We need more for Saber. Those don't. The pity doesn't carry over. I can't justify anymore. It's all right. We'll get her on a rerun. Always gamble. No. Not when Sabers are in the corner. Such is the life of a gambler. All right, event time. We are gonna do this one. The manager of the Dream Jolt Wholesalary is away and has entrusted you to take over the role of the drinksmith. However, the patrons of the lounge are not ordinary customers. Go. Bro's gonna get the I'm saving for Saber meme again if he keeps pulling. No, Billy, don't make a compilation again. Oh no. Yo, the audio's fixed. Never mind. Siobhan! Hey there. Didn't we already meet before? You should loosen up a bit. The place is quiet, but that's okay. We can say whatever we want here. Did your conversation with Gallagher last time go well? He might look like he doesn't care about anything, but he actually has a lot on his mind. Otherwise, he wouldn't be a regular here. This was during 2.1, right? This was a 2.1 event, so Gallagher was still around during this time. My place offers nothing but joy. Let's cut to the chase. Did you ask me out just to tell me that? What do you want to talk about then? Chatting is just a way to get closer to each other. As long as the conversation fulfills its purpose, it doesn't matter what we actually talk about. Don't you think so? Alright, you seem more relaxed now. I invited you here because I needed your help. Are you interested in the art of mixing drinks? Especially after seeing how well Gallagher does it. Something unexpected has come up, and I need to be away for a while. I'm looking for someone to take my place temporarily. I think you've got the talent to ace the job. What do you say? Why me? You picked the right person. I'm gonna throw trash in all of them. I've always had a good eye for talent, and I believe you'll be an awesome drinksmith. Come on and try it. Don't be nervous. I'll guide you step by step. Show me how. Oh god, chat. Oh god. Oh god. I'm doing it wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Yo! Who's gifting shards? What? Oh my god. Who's gifting shards? What do you want me to do with that's not even a poll, bro? Mini Oiler? Gem gods. Your only Oiler? Get yourself something nice. You want me to do a what? It's me, I'm on a budget now. Was that was for Cypher? Y'all want me to do one poll on Cypher? Wait, what am I doing? I can't do it, chat. Teletron ornament? Clocky! Brother Hanu! He's so cool. You're getting the hang of things already. Technique-wise, you're a pass. It's only because you teach me so well. Am I really a genius? Don't get ahead of yourself. We're just getting started. Knowing the mixing technique is the prerequisite to becoming a drinksmith. However, it takes more than that to serve drinks that impress your guests. The more crucial that a good drinksmith needs is listening. Or the crucial skill that a good drinksmith needs is listening. Drinksmithing is all about having conversations with your guests. Drinks are magical. A beautiful glass is liquid, a cozy ambience, and a little bit of conversational skills are all you need to make someone open up. This might sound esoteric, but I believe you have the knack for it. I can tell you're someone with empathy. Not only that, but you can also read someone's mind and even regulate their emotions. How did you find out about my power? I've learned to pick things up from my experience here. Being able to understand the guest is a must for every drinksmith. I saw you having a good time talking to Amiki last time. I know her well. She can be clingy, and it's not easy to convince her to leave without making a fuss, so I believe you're the right fit for the job. What do you say? I'll take your silence as a yes. I'll stay silent then. You've got a great sense of humor. You're really cut out for this. I made her laugh, chat. I'm in. Before we start, I need to give you a heads up. The name of this place is Dream Jolt Holstery, and there's something unique about it. At this lounge, we don't serve the guests or Dream Chaser in Penacony, but the monsters staying in the hotel in this dreamscape. They used to be members of the Sweet Dreams troupe that served the family. As you know, the dreamscape is collapsing. The negative emotions here altered the temperament of the troupe members, turning them into uncontrollable monsters. I stayed here to help them stabilize their emotions and restore them to their original form, which can be a long process. If the issue isn't resolved, they'll revert to their frenzied state, which is the last thing I want to see. Please take care of the monsters when I'm not around. So there's a catch. I'm a member of the Monster Protection Society. Is there such a society? If you don't mind, you can invite your fellow members here for a team building. I'd love to meet them. Well, those monsters aren't aggressive, so they won't hurt you. It's just that their personalities can be a little abrasive, so you need to be more patient. You can find details about their conditions in this troubleshooter. Feel free to flip through and jot down stuff in it. These are the customers you need to serve. Monkey. Making drinks for the monsters to gain their trust and help their emotional troubles is the job of a drinksmith at Dream Jolt Holstery. That makes me a counselor? Sounds like I'm taking quite an onerous task. You can put it that way. The chance to have an in-depth conversation with monsters doesn't come by every day. Consider it a perk. Actually, your job is pretty much the same, to listen to the needs of the monsters and provide suitable drinks for them. Try talking to them as much as possible. They really hate to be lonely. Still, remember, yo, Martian Yams gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Gifting 5 people the ability to no longer see ads and giving them access to cool emotes. Appreciate it, Martian Yams. Thank you so much. The greatest oiler. Holy moly. If you got gifted a sub by Martian Yams, be sure to say thank you. Thank you, Martian Yams. Now I'll leave the Dream Jolt Holstery under your care. Drink making time. All right, let me do a single for Martian Yams here. One single on Cypher's banner. Cogs! Coggers. Can I get a Coggers in chat? Why? I've got my farming team on for when I use Martian Yam's Boot Hill. That's better. I didn't even get you a single? I know, but I did it anyway. Listen. It's Cypher, alright? Don't panic. You have to get used to speaking to the customers one-on-one like this. These are a lot of buttons. Free drinks! We gotta get emotes with your PNG tuber model. I was thinking about that. You know Shy Lily's profile picture that is like her model like staring into the camera? I really want to get an emote like that with the PNG tuber model. Just a stare, like a smug stare. That's like the first one I want to commission. Yes. Siobhan. She's definitely a devil in disguise. I've fallen for the devil. How much do you owe her? Let's see. Hey, can I help you with that? You do that for me? Even with your help, I still might not be able to pay it back. Are you kidding me? You didn't think I was going to help you pay off your debt. I was saying I know a place where we can strike it rich. In the back of the hotel in the dreamscape, there's a monster that looks like an alarm clock that enjoys having people tell it off. So you could go over there and spit out a few sentences and maybe that'll put it in a good mood and then it'll give you all its money. Remember, you can't say that I was the one who told you. Okay, now be a good drinksmith and put it in an order for me. Let's get the bitter ones. Let me think. I think I want that. The Lost Twilight. I remember seeing this drink on the drink menu. Start preparing the drink. The poncho is awesome. Thank you. We were the artist that commissioned it, that I commissioned for it. We were trying to go back and forth between what kind of poncho style we wanted, and we ended up on this one. I think we also, there was one we made that was the inverse colors where it was like all black with the red, but I think I like the mostly red one better. Bro, they make Lancer an NPC. I hope he's a 4-star at least. Yeah, that we did see that in the trailer. People were speculating that the free unit that they announced that we're getting later this year might be Lancer, which would be cool. But I partly doubt that they do a second free Fate character, but I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I'll say yes to another Fate character for sure. Yeah, I hope that he's not just an NPC though, because he's got a whole like character. He looked detailed enough that he would be playable, doesn't he? Like usually NPCs are not that detailed. He looked detailed enough to be playable, but who knows? What are we making? Lost Twilight. This one. Start mixing. Large wine glass. This one. This is making stuff here is just like the you guys know the ZZZ the Cheesetopia event. It's kind of like that. When you made the food for Cheesetopia, maybe select more ice. We need soothing soda times 2. Then red sunset sauce. Stir. And then more red sunset sauce on top. Next. More like the Flower Shop event? I don't think I got to play the Flower Shop event. Select a Robin card. He's a fan of Robin, huh? Wow, so pretty. I'm all sleepy now. This purple is pretty, but it's just a bit dizzy. Huh? Whoa, 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 the color of this drink suits me so well. Look at how deep and profound I am. So deep I'm flying. What was I saying? Oh, the hotel in the dreamscape is not safe. Siobhan doesn't let us go too far, but just between us, I saw lots of people over there a few days ago. They were all wearing something like black suits. Wait Wait a second. They wanted to arrest me when they saw me. Oh, okay. Okay, I kind of see where this is going. I was so shocked I got teary-eyed, and in the end, guess what? They don't even dare to step foot in here. Ha ha ha. I was gonna say, I was literally just about to say it because remember when we talked throughout the what's it called event? Or throughout the main story, I would like talk to the tickers on the side, and the clocky tickers would all like act like they were being oppressed by the IPC, and I was like, okay, so these are like definitely like memories from the prison, or these are like the original people that were working at the penal colony of before Penacony became Penacony. It was the IPC penal colony. These are like either the memories of them because of the memoria in Penacony, or it's like no, it would have to be the memoria, or it was like the original people were like warped and twisted into these creatures. And so I'm sure that's what this is. So the people in black suits, that's definitely the IPC. They wanted to arrest me when they saw me. I was so shocked, I got teary-eyed, and in the end, guess what? They don't even dare step foot in here. Okay. I stood inside and started wildly mocking them. They were so mad that smoke was coming out of their ears. All they could do was walk away with their tails between their legs. Pretty interesting, right? Burbo! What the hell? What's this burb doing in here? Kezuke, can I get a shout out for Burbo? Chat, if y'all like PNG tuber burbs, go check out Burbo. Rare Burbo appearance. Let's go. I steal Burbo's door regularly. I'm coming back to streams? Hell yeah. Just in time for the Fate event. I finished proposal thesis. Let's fucking go. I don't know what that means. Is that schoolwork? We're so in. Let's fucking go. Just in time for the Fate event too. I'm so hyped. Uni work, yes sir. Nice hat, bro. Hey. Thank you. Can I steal your door? Consent, please? No thank you. You guys know the gif of Big Bird crashing through the door? That's Burbo on a regular basis. Well, I tried. You foiled my plan once again, He-Man. Yeah, we spent the first 2 hours of this stream watching the Fate collab stuff. I'm trying to I'm trying my absolute best to stay spoiler free on I call it Animorphs. I don't know the name of the fucking planet, the 3.0 planet. Amorphous, Animorphs, and Analand. It's Animorphs. Amorpheus? What? Animorphs. That planet though, I'm trying to stay spoiler free as much as I can on it, but we like skipped through the stream that happened this morning and just tried to see the Fate stuff, and I'm very excited for the Fate collab. I'll be playing it myself on stream maybe. Let's go! Amorph. Nah, that's Tripod. You're trying to fuck with me, aren't you? The Grease planet? Animorph. Yeah, Animorph's better. Am for us. But who is the for in the us? Am for gotcha? Gotcha! We rolling! I'm going for E6 Saber. I don't even care. It's like how I am physically unable to say hallelujah. Dude! Wait, Burbo, do you know I have E6 Boot Hill? Do you remember? Burbo was here. Burbo was here for my first HSR stream, and Burbo was so offended when I compared Boot Hill to Ashia Doman. Burbo was like, how dare you compare him to Ashia Doman? He's nothing like that clown. And then I E6'd him. Then I learned more about him, and I was like, this guy's fucking amazing. I love him. I love Boot Hill so much. I was gonna stuff your hat in your potato, man. What? Listen here, you motherfudger. You shirt ball. Shirt bag. Now you're the biggest fan? Exactly. I'm glad you came around. I had to. First of all, we watched his trailer, and I just thought him having the revolver in the arm was cool enough. Like, just his character design alone, I thought was cool, right? And then we learned about what was the second thing? It was his character design first. I think the IPC was the last thing. What was the thing in the middle that made me like him? No, the anti-IPC was like the last thing I learned about him. Was it just the cowboy aesthetic? Fork? I don't know. I remember I was coming around to liking him, and I thought it was really cool. And then after I had already decided I was going to roll on him, I saw in his backstory it said something about him wanting revenge on the IPC for what they did to his people. And I was like, oh my god. In my entire chat at that moment was like, Maxie's a self-insert character for you. I was like, no way. That's so good. Son of a nice lady. You were coming? I'm constantly coming. You don't need to hide the real reason? What do you mean? You just like sexy cowboy beep boop? Well, maybe originally, but... maybe originally, but it was also for ideological reasons. He hates big oppressive company. I hate big oppressive company. It was a match made in heaven. It's okay, I'm a Boot Hill sim too. Clang, clang, clang. Bro. Clang, clang is crazy. Dude, what was the canon they put in? What was that, Martian Yams, what was it? Was it on just social media where they said that Boot Hill needed help lubing up his fucking porthole or something? That was like a canonical thing that was in-game, or was it on social media? I can't remember where that was. That's a canon thing, don't harm me! I can help him. Boot Hill needed help in a back alley in Penacony. Boot Hill was in a back alley. Maxie, you need to sit down. No, it's canon. I swear to God, Martian Yams can vouch for me. It's canon. I did not dream this up. I did not dream this up. It was on Valentine's Day, I think. Oh God. Oh God, no. He's coping. No, this is not a fanfic. It's the event. What event? Help me out, Martian Yams. You gotta fix this. You gotta fix this. Mercy's awake. No. It's not what it looks like. No. This was a canonical thing that happened because I remember laughing about it with Martian Yams. It's fuel for my fanfic. Oh no, bro. Oh no, this is not good. Was it the anniversary event? Someone find it and link it, please. It was a canonical thing that was written either in-game or on social media by the official Honkai Star Rail account, and it was like Boot Hill says he needs help lubing up his porthole in a back alley. I swear to God. What do you mean? This is not true. I'm being accused. Help. Help me! Oh no. It's not what it looks like. I cannot believe this. Alright. Good night, Burbo. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to talk to you. Chat! Go follow Burbo. Burbo plays gacha games, and Burbo's funny. Miss you too, Burbo. Have a good one. I'm excited. I'll be looking forward to your streams. Listen, I'd help Boot Hill lube in a back alley any day. That's crazy. I'll be playing HSR stream soon. I'm kidnapping you. Good night. Good night. Max mistaking AO3 content for official content? I don't even know what that is. What's Burbo's opinion on Firefly, though? Does Burbo play ZZZ unlike someone? Hey, chill, bro. We gotta catch up on the other games. Peak question. I mean, good night. Okay, bye. Peak, next question. Good night, Burbo. Alright. Something super intense? Another drink that tastes super intense. Just anything that's very strong or what, chat? Oh, Martian Yams, did you find the thing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Martian Yams. I didn't imagine it! I didn't imagine it. Here, chat. Look. While strolling through the streets of Dreamflux Reef, you are suddenly pulled into an alley by none other than Boot Hill. Turns out, he's experiencing some minor malfunctions with the cyborg body, suspecting the lack of lubrication and disconnected wires to be the culprit. Access to the circuit panel is well concealed. Therefore, he will need help with troubleshooting. Do you fix him with the baseball bat? Or do you seek external help from the express crew? This is canon! This is canon, bro! That's edited? No, this is real! Suspecting the lack of lubrication and disconnected wires. Access to the circuit panel is well concealed. Oh my god. I didn't hallucinate it. How dare you suggest so? Alright, wait, for this dream thing, chat, do I just go with either one of these that's very strong? He says he needs something super intense. I don't know what that means. Thick? You already said you'd lube his guns up for months before that event? Bro, you're putting words in my mouth now. That's Billy the kid you're thinking of. Oh god, we clank in the night. Yo! Champ, help me make drinks! I gotta get... Stop. I can't, bro. Oh god, thank god I don't have my camera on this stream. Discord message says December. Bro! What is happening? These motherfuckers. Help me make the drink! I'm just going. Supersize me. You asked for multiple ice cubes, and I only put in one. Dream Jam. Clocky. Clocky! That port on his back is there for a reason. I've also looked at the port. You did a good job drinking this. It's like I can feel the bitter emotions of those people in black suits. It's like going home crying to your mother. With all that said, I feel more comfortable. I guess even a bad drinksmith is still a drinksmith who can spare you a word or two. I think I've had enough. I'm off. Take care of yourself, newbie. Don't let that Siobhan eat you alive. I feel the way Spade talks is a bit crazy, but they seem pretty easy to get along with. Record information about Spade. After serving it once, Spade's trust in you has increased. Next session. You get tips. Oh god. Woof! Yo, those neighbor dogs going crazy. Can you help me? You're so kind. Tripod, what are you saying? What are your poll plans for 3.4? Well, why would you ask that question, bro? Obviously, I'm going for Paimon. He needs something refreshing. What the fuck does refreshing mean? Oh. This is the same one I just made. They got the Papeshi fluff ball? Oh my god, they killed Papeshis to make this shit. You're a bigger pain than Spade. You really have emotional problems. What is happening? Slightly sweet. Mini wine glass. More ice. Pepper. That's so satisfying. Anyone want to tell me why Sarija looks like she belongs in Genshin? Bro. I ain't saying nothing. Farina? Cowboy Bebop collab would be insane. How do I get out of this? Because I forgot I gotta go to that, you know the Huanhuan Pepeshi that we saw in 2.6? Someone commented that you could have gotten a funny interaction if you tried to touch the fur ball on her head. And I never did that. Trash talker, likes to mock other people, seems docile but likes to provoke, scared of being alone. This dog is pretending to be kind and passionate, but it's actually trying to make you angry. Don't get tricked by its appearance. I'm about to blow a fuse already just after 2 customers. Is everything going all right? This is by far the most infuriating thing. I feel like teaching them a lesson. It's a normal thing that way in the beginning. Please don't take it to heart. They're just too affected by the nightmare that they can be a bit twisted. When things were all good in the past, they were a bunch of lovely and sensible kids. I really appreciate your hard work. I haven't done much. I only lend an ear to them. And your response to their issues as well. I'm already grateful because you can accept these monsters and treat them as equals. It's time to give you the advanced lesson. Let's go! A creative mind is key to mixing drinks. You need to come up with special blends based on the time and your customers' preferences. After I show you the ropes about free mixing, you'll be able to craft drinks that aren't on the menu. This is something every drinksmith has to learn. Things could get boring if you keep dishing out the same recipes. For instance, I want a large extra sweet drink that brings back happy memories of my past. Nothing on the menu fits those requirements. What should you do now? Let me think about it. Don't panic. Let me show you what to do. Most of the time, customers will have customized requests. The customer has requested a specific glass size. Pick this size. Now you can fulfill the request. Very sweet ×2. Doesn't make a request on ice, so you can do anything, I assume. They want 2 sweet. You can do the measurement. Yeah. Oh, we need to fill it with 2 more. Okay. As long as it doesn't take away from the sweet, it shouldn't matter, right? Trailblazers special. Excellent. Your grasp of flavors is on point, and you can accurately perceive what's on someone's mind. I might ask you to make a drink for me one day. I'll be gone for a while, but the monsters will drop by from time to time. Please tend to the lounge for me. Without the drinks here, I'm worried those monsters might get angsty. Now, you must be drained after a long shift. Take a break. Dealing with those weirdos day in, day out is indeed quite tiring. Being a drinksmith is certainly no easy feat. What's your type of poison? What does that mean? As expected, Siobhan is not around. Let's open for business. Wait! There's Boot Hill! Chat, we gotta go to... Alcohol? Oh, I don't... Rat poison? I don't drink.
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Back when I did drink, I liked, what's the Red Bull and, what's it called? Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs were, like, probably my favorite go-to. Jaeger? Ever had Orchard Thieves? Love Orchard Thieves? I have not. I've never even heard of that. Is this the... Yes. Hello. Welcome to the dessert club stall. Wait, it's you, Max. It's been a while. Aw, so cute. Yo, Ninja Initiate Patissier? Huh? Oh, right. This is the ninja name Rappa gave me. I almost forgot. There have been so many strange things happening at school lately. The banana advisors have suddenly gone missing, and no one has brought up the Slumbanana monkey again. But luckily, the banana dishes are still selling. I recently researched a new flavor according to some student suggestions. Want a taste? Yes. I don't eat bananas. So have you been studying dreamweaving? It's the school anniversary festival, so let's not talk about anything too heavy. Anyway, if you want some desserts, you're always welcome here. Activate clockwork! I don't want to do that to her. I want to ask. Where is it, chat? No, where's the...
What am I actually good for?
Wait, chat, how do I ask to touch the fluff ball? Someone said that you get a funny interaction with her if you do it.
What am I actually good for?
The yearbook? Write a message for me on this page? What's this, a student record book? What message? Are there requirements? It's just messages written to me by other students. There are no requirements, just write whatever you want. Can I trouble you to write something for me, Max? I've been very curious about what you want to say to me since the start, so write a serious message, write a witty message, write an emotional message. That was quick. You're done already? I'll upload it to the academy then. Oh yes, I'll also send you a copy. If you have a dessert you want to eat, you can get me to send it to you. Oh, so cute. Page. Name. How do you say that? Chalka? Elias, Ninja Initiate Passier, Affiliation, Dreamweaver Academy, Contact, Motto, Desserts are magic that heals your soul. Activity involvement, Dessert Club, President, and Paperfold University. Message from classmate. Your desserts are amazing, especially the crispy pie. Just a suggestion, maybe skip the bananas next time. Haru says, thank you for supporting the charity. The children were overjoyed upon receiving your cakes. Max says, Chalaka. You're even more remarkable than you realize. It's not just about the path you choose, but about believing in yourself. Like crafting desserts, infuse your work with passion, patience, and a vision for the future, and you'll achieve great things. Keep that spirit alive. Aww.
What am I actually good for?
Oh, here it is. Can I touch the fluff ball on your head? Eh? Chelka, whose eyes have been averting yours, suddenly stares up at your widened pupils, projecting a gaze fraught with perplexity, as if in disbelief at the fact you would even ask such a question. Classmate? What did you just say? Staring at the pair of naive, innocent irises, you are truly going to follow. Are you truly going to follow through with this crime? No, I didn't ask anything. Can I touch the fluff ball on your head? My fluff ball? Really? Max, you're too bold. Max, you may be a nice person, but to want to touch the fluff ball out of nowhere, it's my first time being asked this, so sorry, please let me think about it. I'll have to give you an answer before graduation. Chelka's face is red from cheek to ear, like she doesn't want to discuss this anymore with you. It appears you'll have to wait till the graduation ceremony to try your hand, if you even manage to graduate. God. There you go. That one commenter on the last YouTube video, on the 2.6 YouTube video that asked me to go back and do that, I hope you're happy. Harassment. Oh my god.
What am I actually good for?
You can mess with her clockwork too, but I don't know if I want to do that. I am kind of curious what happens if we make her angry though. Grr, the school's gone too far. There are so many lessons for the second half of the semester. Though they are all remedial lessons for subjects I failed in, I won't be able to open my stall at this rate. Everyone's lives are overflowing with coursework. No one has time to do their favorite things. All this nonsense about ideals of freedom. Everyone's obviously been chained by the shackles of lesson plans and grades. I don't claim to understand how the school thinks, but if they ease up on students, everyone wouldn't have to be mired in depressing academics every day and have more time to consider their own future. Living like that is as hard to swallow as the dessert called "Don't Be Underripe." Max, you come try this too, and you'll probably understand the hardships of us students. Reduce ban anxiety. Oh my god.
What am I actually good for?
The voice acting gets angrier. Chalka balls up at her fists, her face flushing red like the bloodthorn banana. This is probably how she expresses her anger. Angie. Happy. My desserts have been a hit at school lately. I hear Mr. Rekka's new film has some content about my dessert stall. I'm really happy that you guys shot the film. I also went to the cinema to see Cosmic Ninjutsu Inscriptions. I didn't really get the story in it, but Max and Miss Rappa fighting side by side was so cool, like multi-layered dreamskip shuffle. So I especially made a new dessert in the theme of your film, but I don't know if you'll like it. If it tastes nice, you can bring a serving to Mr. Rekka and Rappa. Dazzling Ninja Pro, yay.
What am I actually good for?
Sad. Oh, I don't want to do this one. Graduation will be difficult with my grades, but I don't want to waste time on matters I don't like doing. I'd rather spend time researching desserts and managing a shop. But I'm afraid of what others will think about my choice. My family's hopes that I'll join the Nightingale family to build the foundation for a great harmony. If I become an obscure dessert chef, they would probably be disappointed in me. And my teachers who helped me, my classmates who cared for me, they've always been worried about me and love my desserts. If I drop out, wouldn't I be disappointing them? Will they think I'm making a mistake? Max, life is so much more complex than desserts. I might be wrong, but I believe we often need to live with our mistaken Anna to live up to ourselves. Sorry for making you listen to my rant. Take this, and you will always find the courage to embrace the mistaken Anna. Reduce ban anxiety.
actually good for?
No! Alright, back to calm. To be honest, I know it will be hard for me to graduate with my grades. Dreamweaving, drawing, design, and even labor work at the site. I know nothing about any of them. I was once really afraid of this. Like my life would lose so much value and I'd have wasted so much time if I failed here, but ever since I spoke to Rappa that day, I feel like I've come to understand something. Maybe I don't have to see my studies here as my whole life. Even if I stumble here, it only serves to prove that it's not the right path for me, nor is this my way of the ninja. Max, I've made up my mind. I'm going to become a dessert chef. Whether I graduate from Paperfold University or not doesn't really matter. As long as I keep making desserts, I can bring joy to everyone. You must come to my shop next time when that happens, okay? Yay! Happy ending. Alright, back to making drinks. Chattelka. Whoa. Where's Boot Hill? Oh my gosh, so much, chat. Yeah, I might have to do this off stream. I don't know if I'm gonna get through all this. Recreate the image. The pink on top, green in the middle. Okay, so blue, green, pink. The bird. The fuck's on the bottom there? Oh, they stirred. Fuck, what did they stir? No, fuck. I fucked that up. Wait, I can't do a blue after that? Oh yeah, I can. What the fuck? Looks like it might be 2 green and 1 blue. Yo, I'm the GOAT. They put the characters from the next patch in the build target thing in guide? Yeah. Want me to look at that? Was that here? No. Wait, who's new message? Clock Studios customer service? Dear valued guest, congratulations on achieving the results in the Clocky's extra fill. Oh, this is from, yeah, I was doing that thing earlier. The world quest thing with the mini game. Or the open world thing. Yeah! I have it done. Look at that. That's crazy. W. It looks like I just need this for Archer. Let's fucking go. These things have double drop rate right now too, I think, right? There's like an event going on. Oh, they have their relics too. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to spend the next few weeks doing relics for sure. Because I haven't done like I haven't done any relic farming because I had no fucking clue what the hell they were gonna use. I know I have a decent amount of these because of Dill. This is Dill's balls, right? What does Saber use? It was definitely the Holy Grail thing. They both use like the beginning bosses, I think. I think both Archer and Saber both use the first two bosses, thankfully. So you don't have to fight the fucking spoiler, or I didn't have to fight the spoiler boss at all. The new one. And then Archer is bullets just like Face Shao. Oh, Saber takes these, if that's what you're talking about. The trace materials or like the Fang things. And I think they were these as well. These ball ones for either Saber or Archer. I can't remember who's who. And then this one for the other one. Her relic, sorry? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, we should probably check that. This is one of the newer ones, right? Increases crit damage when the wearer becomes a target of another ally's ability. Get help stack. Ultimate consumes all help stacks. Okay. Yeah, that would probably make sense because that's kind of like how her kit works, right? What about the ball? Increase the wearer's crit rate by 8% when the wearer's current crit rate reaches 50% or higher. Damage built by the wearer's ultimate and follow-up attack increased by 15%. Does she doesn't have a follow-up though, right? She just has her basic attack becomes enhanced after her ultimate though. That set's made for Finon? Oh. Wait, this one or the other one? Because this one's old, isn't it? You probably mean you were referring to this one, huh? Already discussed the relic sets in Discord? Okay, yeah. I'll focus on that later. Don't worry, guys. I don't really want to focus on that this stream. I've got a couple weeks to farm for that stuff. I really want a profile picture, man. I hope we get a Saber profile picture that isn't, like, obviously we're going to get the character one, but I want the actual, like, I want a special one. I want a special. Well, the Fate collab has got to have, like, a profile picture attached to it, right? Surely. Okay, how else does this event work? I don't know how much longer I want to stream for, chat. I'm sorry. I got work tonight, and I'd like to get some sleep, and I got to study all this weekend, too. I mainly just wanted to react to the Fate stuff with you and start these two events at the very least with you guys. Try to understand how they work. I'm probably going to do this event off stream, but I'll definitely read it all. Like, I want to experience this event, but I can't do that if I'm fucking half asleep, you know what I mean? They'll probably put the Saber icon in Battle Pass. I think someone already posted... Wait, really? Wait, when? I thought someone already posted the Battle Pass icons in Discord. Finon and Aglaya? Yeah. Or maybe I saw it on Twitter then. Yeah, it's Finon and Aglaya. I think I saw that. The Star Rail account posted it. Yeah, so I hope I assume they might do it for the event, hopefully. Aglaya finally getting an icon after not getting one in 3.0. Yeah, exactly. So hopefully we'll eventually get one. I don't know. Might not be tied behind the battle pass, but it might be in the event or something. All right, how do I keep going with the story? Oh, begin reception. Oh my God, Tin Man. Over there! I told you to make that super thick drink in a small glass. You hear me? Huh? What'd you say? What are you looking at? Remember, I don't care who you think you are, as long as you are behind that dilapidated lounge and have those dirty glasses next to you, then you better listen to me and do what I want. I'm the one paying you. Got it? If you catch my drift, then hurry up and start mixing your drink. Stop pretending like you're doing something. I don't need any reminders of that idiot. Rude customers like this get my blood boiling. I smell some oppression, chat. Can I get some oppression emotes? You can totally do this event off stream. Okay, get some rest. And let me finish this up and we'll go start the other event. I think someone told me the bird event has a Fate reference in it at one point, and I just wanted to see if we could get to that. Of course, both methods can fulfill certain requirements. Small, very thick? Small and very thick. What the hell are we making, chat? Thick. Very thick. That looks yummy. Puffball. Haha, that's what I want. Anyone smart enough to listen to basic orders will make a little bit of a scratch at the very least. You covering for Siobhan? Can a fool like you come up with any interesting drinks? What a joke. I'm not kidding when I say I've been a patron of this lounge since it started. Back then, there weren't even proper tables. The counter was just thrown together and would fall apart if you put any weight on it. This place didn't even have a full range of ingredients. Even considering how awful the drinks were back then, the drink you made was just the worst. What killed me even more was, even after I told you how I was a regular of this lounge, you still didn't show me any respect. Is that how a server should act? Huh? Listen here, you're new, so you better act like it. Be sure to bow, do your job right, and serve the customers. Be humblest as you can be. I'm here to buy happiness, so you should be making me feel special. Got it? It's pointless to tell you. Just give me a small glass. I want it sweet and clearly colored layers. I've got a great eye that's allergic to things that lacks aesthetics. That's some strange aesthetics regarding layers. Start preparing the drink. Move the mixer first. Hurry up! I'm not here to watch you be flashy. Starts prepping the drink. A small glass of sweet, multi-layered, distinctive drink. Sweet? Is this it's multi-layered? Does it have to be multi-layered? Okay, maybe we do the free mixing. Small? Small. Oh, it only has to be 2 colors. Okay, that other drink could have been right. Wait, does it have to be? Does this work? Ooh. You've got decent taste. I made my demands clear, and I can make some palatable stuff for you, that's all. A rundown place with an awful drinksmith and dumb monsters. Heh, are you all hiding here playing house? What? What's the matter? Got something to say? Here's your chance. Spit it out. Pour the drink on it. Poke it with the stir stick. Jeez, is that how you treat a customer? You stay right here. I'm gonna whack you into scrap metal. Take out the baseball bat. Take out the lance. Just you wait. We've got a lot of days ahead of us. Don't assume that Siobhan can protect you. Just you wait. I completely forgot about the new FGO update with all this HSR stuff. What's the new FGO update? What just happened? Are you talking about the JP version? I did see the JP version, got the Grand... Okay, JP stuff. Yeah, I did see that this morning, the Grand Berserker stuff. Record information about the Tin Man. An irritable, rude customer who does whatever it wants, as if the entire world revolves around it. We must not spoil it. Irritable, gets angry all the time, arrogant, narcissist, full of themselves, ignores other people's feelings. Okay. Oh, he gave us tip at least. Shake, shake, the dice roll as fate plays its tune. Fate! Dang, it's you again. Wahahaha. How much money do you owe? Did you sign a contract or a letter to guarantee that you're gonna work this lounge until it's back to its former glory? Listen here, just forget about it. Why not enjoy it this time? Let's play dice. Come on, test your luck. Let's get started. Are you going big or small? Big or small? The dealer calls the shots. And all bets are in. Lose and you've got to pay. Win and you don't. Go big. I'll choose small. Go big. I'll bet it all. Bust. You sure you want to choose big? Big, big, big. Oh, now that I think of it, I bet it's gonna be big. Because all the small numbers have been scratched off me. They were not comfortable to sit on. Always making me want to rush to the bathroom. So you're gonna go big? Not gonna change? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Go big or go home. Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat. Is it small or is it small? Crack, the dealer starts to tap dance for you, and the dice rolls faster and faster, keeping in time with the performance. Just as your body catches the rhythm and starts to sway, the dance ends abruptly. You can see plain as day that each side of the dice has a single dot. It was small, just as I expected. Ack, it's my fault. I put in too much force when digging into the dice. Looks like I made a pit instead. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry to say that you lost. But that's okay. I'm bored now. I'm feeling super worn out. Give me a drink, quick. I want that drink that's in a small glass and has a strong taste. A taste that rejuvenates my spirit instantly. Players, remember to replenish your electrolytes after exercise. Amazing. I don't think I can fulfill this request off the drink menu. Start preparing the drink. Attempt to do a flare with the glasses. Crash. The glass shatters to pieces on the ground. Looks like your skills could use some work. Start preparing the drink. This reminds me of, remember when we played a office manager or a hotel lobby manager? That was funny too. All right, and then something strong. Wait, it needs to be one? Okay, never mind. Only one? Purple! What's that purple drink called? That's like memed on a bunch? I want a drink now, I know. This shit all looks so good. It's very satisfying to watch. Bottoms up, love it. Lean, yes, thank you, Martian Yevs. We made him fucking lean. Ooh, I'm feeling so good that I'm flying. I want to feel this happy every day. Speaking of which, I just thought something very sad again. I was once a good kid, you know? The kind who literally couldn't have gone small if he said he was going to go big. That was true up until I was assigned to do work at the hotel. The environment here is just the worst. The air is so stuffy, and they won't even let me go to the bathroom when I want. They're suffocating me. Oh, I mean emotionally suffocating. Those people in black suits are always watching. They never give me the time to rest. Before long, I found myself forgetting I should toss big or small. To be honest, is the number really that important? Does it matter or not? Clearly, the guests are the ones playing, and yet you want me to cheat? Give me another drink. This time, I want a large glass, a bitter, and super strong one, a small or large glass. I'll drink them all the same. They're no problem. Okay. So he was a dice roller, it sounds like, at a hotel. He says the men in black suits were watching him. That's the IPC. And he was, like, forced to cheat. He was like a which makes sense for why we lost when we it was like foreshadowing, right? For when we lost the bet. The men in black suits are always watching. They never give me time to rest. They never even let me go to the bathroom. Clearly the guests are the ones playing, and yet they want me to cheat. They're talking about the men in black suits want me to cheat, I assume. So he was being forced to, even as a dealer, to cheat. So the house always wins. The house always wins, chat. A large, huh? What style glass should I choose? I haven't used this one yet. Bitter? -1. Wait, was this not a large? What? Oh, it's not. This is an extra large, isn't it? Ooh. Yeah, I did supersized. Whoops. That might be tricky. Wait a second. Oh, I can do 2 of these. Hey, yo, we got more of that lean. Oh, it's not full yet. Ah, the deeper the goblet, the truer the friendship. I love that you can understand me. I'm off. I remember you, newbie drinksmith. I feel so good I want to sing. If we stick together, we won't need to worry about the bad guys. Well, we'll just pack up and leave we'll just pack up and leave if the family is too powerful. There's no need to beg or worry. Better be hungry than angry. The family mentioned. The timeline for, like, oh man, the timeline for Penacony is so confusing. Because, like, obviously I know the basics, but, like, the timeline of in between, like, what exactly happened when the family got involved is where I'm kind of lost. A lot of that stuff was, like, covered up, so I understand, like, why it's a little confusing. And a lot of Penacony's history, you have to, like, dig into. You have to figure it out via the, like, the stories that they tell. Or the children's stories. It's, like, hidden within the Clocky cartoon and all that. I just heard a bunch of Spade's thoughts. I guess he must trust me more now. Hysterical. He's really jumpy. Ooh. An item Siobhan gifted you. It's said to have a mysterious property that allows entry to the monster's emoscape. Oh, a commonplace cork coaster adorned with the emblematic logo of the Dream Jolt holstery. The purpose of a coaster is to soften the impact of collisions. Ah, I like that. Poetic. Hysterical, really jumpy, can't help but want to mess with someone, prankster. It turns out Spade was once forced to work by the family. Did being disciplined harshly cause it to become the miscreant that it is now? Maybe it was the family. He said the men in dark suit or in black suits though, so I assumed it was IPC. Woof! The soda doggo that brings happiness has returned to visit you. Were you looking forward to seeing me? Are you happy? Or maybe it's both. Maybe it was originally like a memory of one of the prisoners on the IPC prison, and then like once it became an actual Memoria monster, whatever you call these things, the memes, then it was put to work by the family. So it could be both, I guess. Wolf, The soda doggo brings happiness and has returned to visit you. Were you looking forward to seeing me now? Are you happy? I didn't want you to come at all. I was looking forward to seeing this. I'm so happy. Thank you, but no matter how much you look forward to it, it's pointless. I don't care what you think in the slightest. Woof, I go wherever I want, wherever. Okay, can I skip out of this? I think I can once I get to the drink menu. You still make my blood boil. Okay. Yo, Jades. W. Alright, let's go start the, I'm probably gonna finish this event off stream. I'm sorry for the people that wanted to see it on stream, but I am still gonna read it, so don't worry about that. I am gonna read this and take the event in, but there's just a lot going on lately, getting ready for the Fate collab, that there's other stuff I gotta stream. The event is always there, so like I can do it in the future, but I don't know. We'll see. Travelogue. I also wanted to start this one. Don't give me that face. What will you stream next? Well, the next stream's not going to be for like another week, but it'll probably be FGO. I'm probably going to finish all the FGO stuff. So before the end of the month, we're doing 2 FGO streams and 1 HSR stream. The HSR stream will be the 2.7 story. That'll have its own dedicated stream. And then I've also got to do 2 more FGO streams to finish up the Ordeal Call story. And that's the plan for the rest of the month. And then around July 4th is when the FGO anniversary is going to happen. Definitely planning a stream for that. And then the next HSR stream after 2.7 will probably be around the collab around July 11th. You can PvP with chat when the Burb event drops again, I guess. Wait, really? Oh, the new one. Yeah, the new Burb event, because they're bringing that back. I did see that. I thought you meant this one. I was like, I thought you guys said that this one took down the... Oh, I still got chests to get around here. I haven't gotten all the Panaconing chests yet.
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Thank you, Boot Hill. Mini Captain? I don't think I've seen this. The pre-sale for the Captain's merchandise has started. Why is the merchandise so popular? It's because the Captain is too charming. Well, the current Captain. That's me, so... You notice your portrait on the billboard and are shocked by the shamelessness of the advertising slogan. Noticing that your gaze has been fixed on it, it looks at you and scans your face before nearly crashing in excitement. You stare at each other in silence, leading to a comical absurdity. You decide to say something to break apart this awkward silence. Why do you look just like me? Hey, say something. Silence. We'll stay in silence. It stays in silence. Its reaction leaves you speechless. Is this billboard only capable of repeating what others say? Why does it keep copying what you say? You really have no idea what else to say. Is this billboard only capable of repeating what others say? Why does it keep copying what I say? You really have no idea what to say. What? Oh no, how could I accidentally say what I'm thinking? I'm not a repeater. Captain, it's really you. Just say what's on your mind. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to learn your My apologies. I'm still trying to learn your pronunciation and got too excited seeing you in person, so I got tongue-tied and ended up saying gibberish. Captain, did you come here just to see me? Or do you need something? Don't worry, just speak your mind. I'm a great listener. Actually. What is that? Drawback? Oh, it's backwards. You're a fool if you repeat this backwards. Captain, I'm not a fool. Don't bully me like this. Look at your portrait of me. Look at the portrait on me. If you bully me, it'll be like you're bullying yourself. How's business after using my portrait? I don't know the detailed statistics, but I seem to be attracting many people. I hear from the crew that the pre-sale seems to be very popular. Please say something else. Your voice is so beautiful that I want to hear more. Shadow Captain? What the fuck? Amazing. Cinema. Hi, you must be Mr. Max. I'm so happy to finally meet you. I'm Tina from the Iris family, the one who invited you here. Since you've come, let me briefly explain this test to you. Origami Bird Clash is a multiplayer trading arcade machine battle game developed by the Iris family, with the Alfalfa family as its investors. The gameplay is simple. Arcade machines used for battles have been placed all over Penacony, and you'll have to find them, with the help of the map we provide. Recovered arcade machines will also be stored on this airship, and testers can use them to play against each other. Alright, I won't bore you any further with more details. After all, it's much more interesting to go try it out for yourself. Let's take a look at the event venue. Come with me. Now, if you look over here, you'll find the first arcade machine in this event, Unit 01. Register your personal information on it, and you'll receive your own ID card. Exactly, like that. You now have your very own origami bird. As you can see, the design of every player's origami bird is tailored to their likeness. Shall we get to the tutorial for newbies now? Wow, the personalized bird ID card for you in the in-game Origami Bird Clash. It's said to be customized by the system based on your appearance. It looks just like me. I am an NPC. Amazing. PvP. Banana. Chad, I'm not very good at this. Oh! Yo! I won. Round 2. Fight! Our parents would destroy us in this game. Dude, the South Park episode about the freemium gaming is so funny. Super Bomb will clear any fruit? Whoa! I think I'm winning. Why does this thing not get a turn? Or I guess its score is its turn, huh? It just starts off with a score. What the hell? Bro, I'm like cheating right now. What the fuck is happening? What is that score? We beat it. Great, you've mastered the basics. You can now use Unit 01's built-in map to find more arcade machines and unlock more gameplay features. If you have any doubts or feedback while playing, please approach me anytime. Your support is what motivates us to do better. With that, I wish you an enjoyable gaming session. Phew, finally. She's finally gone. This tutorial kind of sucks. Silverwolf, what are you doing here? Take a guess. I'll tell you if you get it right. Not bad. Glad to see you've still got your wits about you. Don't worry, my hologram is encrypted. You're the only one who can see it right now. Well, Don't you have anything to say after seeing me pop up in front of you all of a sudden? When did you hack your way in? You've been spying on me? You must think of me all the time. Has your brain been infected with a virus? Me think of you all the time? Don't kid yourself. It's not like you're my interastral network account. I'll just get to the point. Remember the cheat code for the hidden map I gave you some time back? To ensure that everyone from the Astral Express can clear the stages, I've specially added a small Easter egg within. Surprised? Didn't see... Oh, I thought this was him. Surprise? Surprise. Didn't see that coming, did you? What did you do? Hey now, don't get your hackles up. If I were up to no good, I wouldn't have waited until now to do it, nor would I be appearing before you now. Relax. That thing only works in dreams. Besides, its shelf life will be over soon. Can we now move on to more important matters? I'm here for a very simple reason. The Origami Bird Clash game that you're testing. Although the game is terribly boring and kind of mindless, the people behind it aren't simple. I'm sure you're aware that those guys in the IPC made use of the Charmony Festival to hook up with the family, but I bet you didn't know that this game is the family's way of testing the waters as a show of goodwill to the IPC. The Alfalfa family invests in the game, the Iris family develops it, and the IPC manages it. An intriguing combo, don't you think? It's only natural for me to be curious, no? Certainly makes sense. Now that you mention it, I'm starting to get a little too curious too. Where's the third option that says, hey, if it hurts the IPC, I'm in? Well, since you've agreed to it, let me use your ID for a while. Just place it over there and... What did I agree to? What do you need my ID for? To play the game with me, of course. I'll copy the data from your account first. Yes, just place it here, don't move, it'll just take a minute. Got it. Let's see. Find clues according to the map in the arcade machine. Max, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and launch the unit. Whoa! What's up, Dama?
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Thank you, Buddha.
Watch your step now.
Look at the NPC over there. Yeah, those billboards gathered together. Something's definitely up with them. I didn't get him. Bro, fuck these billboards. It's Minecraft hour. All right, Kezuke, thanks for hanging. Chicken jockey. I need Saber to come home now. I know. I just finished Fate Zero. I love her. She's my world now. Oh, let's go. A fellow Saber simp. You should read if you have the time. I definitely recommend reading Nasu's short story called Garden of Avalon. You can find it online for free, or you can, if you want, you can watch my I have a YouTube video on my VOD channel where I read Garden of Avalon in a live stream, and it's only like an hour long. It's not a super long read, but it goes over Artoria's backstory during her life and like takes her from her childhood to her pulling the sword out of the stone, to ruling the kingdom, to the tragedy that is Comlon Hill. And it's a really good read. I teared up during it at one point when I like realized the tragedy of Artoria. Such a good story. According to the procedures, I should be giving you a puzzle to solve, but I'm going to mark you as having cleared it since you saved me from the horrendous noise that could drive even a bird crazy. Tweet. The billboards. I'll be off then. Tweet, tweet. Trying to go through every non-game lore I can, animes, manga, etc. Hell yeah. That's it? Isn't this a bit too simple even for a demo? It's pretty much just a white box testing at this rate. Everything is so Perfunctory? Forget it. Let's just go back and see how the arcade's built-in games are doing now. Return to the soaring clock hand. I can't believe we have the nerve to release such a crude demo for testing. Shouldn't have expected better. Ready? Then let's get started. I want to see how they designed the combat system. Arcade machine time. Then just watch all your 10-hour VODs with confusing ruling? Yeah, for FGO shit. What? I like how these bounce and help my fucking dumb brain figure some shit out. The hint. I didn't get the last chest, is that okay? I guess so. I remember rewatching the LB1 VODs and people in chat were just spoiling things, really? I don't even remember that. Boob Hill. Yo, Martian Yams with the gifted sub, allowing a ZZ Pie Man to no longer see ads and get access to cool emotes. Thank you so much, Martian Yams, ZZ Pie Man. Be sure to say thank you to Martian Yams. Martian Yams, the dedicated oiler. Martian Yams, you gotta save. We got crazy patches coming up. What are you doing? I appreciate it. But don't spend outside your capabilities. 40 now? Oh, are you trying to get your the number up at the top of the chat? The gifted subs. Number go up. Number go up. Wait, why are these two bouncing? What? Oh, what? I don't even know I could do that. $39 was an ugly number. Yeah, that is a weird number. Like, when we eventually turn 39, or like, that's a weird age to be like, yeah, I'm not 40 yet. I'm just, I'm just under. Oh my god, I'm gonna turn 29 this November, chat. I am. That's gonna be an ugly number. Oh my god, I'm not excited. I'm old. 29 is a good number. Oh, I don't know. 24 in August. Let's go. #21 in December. Let's go. Drinking age. 34 in September. We getting up there. We're gonna be in a walker before we know it. What's this Pepeshi doing? It's surprisingly better than I expected it to be. Maybe I can take this opportunity to relax and have a break. What's up with you? I actually won? You know what they say about PvP games, you win a few and you lose a few. No need to get all worked up just because you beat me in an occasional round, is there? Oh, we beat her. You're about to start dropping frames. You seem pretty good at handling yourself in games, though. Next time, why don't we play... Ta-da! Congratulations! You've unlocked the first arcade machine. Now allow me to show you the Origami Bird arcade machine's built-in DIY feature. After winning an arcade battle, your ID card will automatically save your data on your opponent, granting you their Origami Bird skin and abilities. In other words, you'll be able to use another player's bird in combat. Doesn't that sound wonderfully exciting? What's more, by employing a special method, you can even print images of birds saved on your card. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Why is this piece of junk so tall? Couldn't they have spared a thought for Pepeshi players when they were designing it? See? That's how you do it. Now try placing your own bird up there. Height restriction gambling is crazy. Trail birder? Oh my god. You place the trail birder on the arcade machine. Nicely done. We actually designed more game modes for the DIY model, but they haven't been implemented. Not for this test anyway. As amends, you can have this basic golden bird you saw earlier. Oh, you can customize the design? The game mode itself could use some work, but I guess the peripheral gameplay systems aren't too shabby. Yep, that looks so much better. Who died and made you Unit 01? Don't like it? Well, too bad. Alright, we'll leave it to you now. I hope you enjoy the game. This NPC is so cheerful. If only the test has some of that vitality too. Does she know? By the way, I heard you can see things that other people can't in your dreams. Are you also altering people's emotion? Can you also alter people's emotions? Is that true? That's totally a cheat code if you ask me. Mind letting me look at those abilities of yours sometime? Pac-Man! Oh. Yo, our first battle all stream.
Existence is unity.
Bring it on. There's no reason those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Unite our goals.
Be of your body and mind.
I got no skills for Boot Hill. Oh, never mind.
There's your reward.
Boom!
Remember this. When it's time to shoot,
quit yapping. Oh, it makes the arcade machine. I'm really good at this, chat. Done. Boot Hill's so cool. I'm gonna draw him when I get home. That's it. Let's go! How many Eidolons are you planning to go for the fake characters? Definitely, like, full-on Saber. Thankfully, the banners are going to be out for several months. We don't know. They have not given us a release or an end date on the banners yet, but we know it'll be to 3.6 or later. They made it sound like it was going to go beyond 3.6, which is nice. So it'll be available till, like, the end of the year, maybe, even. So... I'm planning on going super hard on Saber the second the banner goes live. We'll be streaming that for sure. And I'd like to eventually E6S5 her before the banner goes away. And depending on how lucky we are, I might go for Eidolons on Archer as well. But thankfully, they're even giving us the ability to get Archer's Light Cone for free if you spend 200 tickets or more on the any 3.4 banners. I think if you spend 200 tickets or more on any banners during 3.4, you get Archer's light cone for free, which is sweet. So you get Archer for free, and you get his light cone for free if you spend 200 tickets or more. So I've already got a copy of him and his light cone I'm getting for free, definitely. But depending on whether or not I go for his Eidolons depends on how lucky we get with Saber and her Eidolons, I think. Well, they better do until the end of the year or I'm cooked, I know. I'd like if I get really lucky on Saber and we get the E6S5, like relatively early, like I definitely don't mind going for Archer's Eidolons. I don't know if I probably won't S5 Archer's Light Cone unless we're like super lucky, but I'd like to get a couple Archer Eidolons if anything. I don't even know what the Eidolons do. I want the Fate characters to be super strong. Might go for E1 or Archer and then Tribby. I know Tribby's getting the rerun too, and I don't even have a copy ever. That's definitely tempting. Wow, is this an origami bird? It's so cute. What the? March? Oh, you're here too? Hey, rude. We both disembarked from the same train. Of course I got an invite too. Besides, after everything we went through, I deserve a break to unwind too. Talking about it is making me all depressed. Why are our vacations all ending in trials and tribulations lately? It's like we're in one of those Cienjo stories. Do you remember what I said before we entered the dream? Maybe we'll even witness classic scenarios where family feuds, tragic losses, worlds torn apart, espionage situations, rivers running red with blood, stuff like that. Honestly, who would have thought that things would really turn out that exciting? Everything is the Trailblazer's choice. Please stop jinxing it. Huh? Hey, it's not my fault. Don't go blaming me. But since you've brought it up, maybe I should take a lesson or two from Miss Black Swan. Think about it. If I master the art, I can divine our future before we do a warp jump. It'll guarantee a smooth, trailblazing expedition for sure. Black Swan knows the art of divination? I thought that was a Cienjo thing. And the next time we disembark, I'll just set up the roadside stall doing this, and Pom Pom will never have to worry about expenses ever again. Instead of Miss Black Swan back and forth might have, oh my fucking god. Back and forth might make better mentors than you, those Cienjo jokesters back and forth. The guy's literally named back and forth. Ah, aren't those two the crosswalk comedy duo? Wait a sec, that's a backhanded comment. You. Tweet. Bad humans bad, making a birdie wait. I'm leaving, tweet. Sorry. Don't get your feathers ruffled. Oh, now I sound like I'm bullying a bird. Forget it. Why don't we talk on the way back to the ship? Return to the soaring clock hand?
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Dude, I fucking love Boot Hill's just being so mopey the second he shows up at a place. Oh, man. Hurry up, let's go! Arcade machine. Alright, now we gotta fight March. Where's the Firefly moment? Because I think Firefly's the one that says the Fate reference, right? Thanks, Boot Hill. Very cool. Well, good luck then. Say cheese. Oh, she's got her 6-phase dice here. What the hell? What was the chat? Fuck, I forgot what the really interesting lore was in 2.6 about March's 6-phased ice that she drew up on the wall or whatever. Remember that? There was something I should have remembered. I gotta go back and look at what that was. Rose giving the angst first thing in the morning. Where does Boot Hill sleep? Good question. With me. I mean, what? Get in line, I met him first. You beat me to it. Yes, we did look at the Fate animations this stream. What the fuck is this level? We spent the first 2 hours this stream looking at the Fate stuff and going over their kits and everything. I was very excited. We did manage to avoid most of the like 3.0 stuff in the stream. The only thing I really saw was the 3.4, what I assume is going to be the patch, like the patch cover art with like a Goku looking motherfucker on there. I don't know what it is. I don't want to know what it is. We're just gonna like pretend I didn't see it, but I just saw a guy that looks like Goku on the cover and I was like, yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. Whoa. That was weird. Future launcher jump scare? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't too bummed that I saw it because I was like, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the cover art for 3.4, so I was gonna see it anyway. But yeah, we should be starting 3.0 after the Fate collab stuff, so like, you guys can expect 3.0 streams to start like towards the end of July, I think. Hopefully. If all goes as planned. I don't know when the FGO summer stuff is. That should be happening in July as well, so we'll probably fuck the Fate, or not the Fate, the Destiny 2 expansion comes out in the middle of July as well, which I will be focusing on as well. Not like as soon as the raid is over. I think the expansion and the raid both come out the same week, and so it should just be like a week of Destiny stuff, but like the middle of July I'll be doing some Destiny streams as well. See y'all in October for the ZZZ stream. Oh, we're so busy. I'm trying. I know I finally got caught up on the ZZZ story, and then I just got so behind again. I like barely beat her. So you'll start 3.0 around the time 3.5 releases? No, it should be sooner than that. I'll be starting 3.0 like in the middle of the 3.4 patch, I believe. The ZZZ lesbian 9/11 patch? What are you talking about? .4 phase 2? Yeah, 3.4 phase 2 I think is when I will be. 1.5? Oh yeah, the two the singer, Astra Yao and what's her name? Yeah, we did that patch. There was multiple, I remember that patch having multiple Bell zoomer lines that we clipped. Fucking what did we call it? The Astra story. By the time you start 3.0, hopefully everything's voiced. Oh yeah, I heard that it wasn't too big of a deal. It was just, it's only Don Hung's character, isn't it? What's, what did we call Bell saying, it wasn't ZZZ Zoomer, it was something else. Someone might have to go back in the clips on my channel and find what we called it. I can't remember. Was it Zenless Zone Zoomer, maybe? I don't know. Or no, is it Gen ZZZ? That's what it was. Gen ZZZ. Check out this little birdie. Awesome. Awesome move. Tweet. March bird. Darn it. No, a pretty girl never gives up. Again. One more round. I have to continue the test. Are you coming along? It's all right. You can go on ahead without me. This game is pretty fun. I want to play a couple more rounds. By the way, what's up with the origami birds of those 2 arcade machines by the side? One of them yours, right? Can I put mine up there too? Wow, so cute. That's a bird befitting of a girl like me, all right. It's a beauty even among birds, no doubt about it. Are you done here? Does your friend want to, never mind. Let's not bother her. I just updated the data in the ID card. Want to keep going?
From the dream. If I don't play, I'll break even. And breaking even is winning in my book.
Oh boy, that guy's gambling. Can I do these later? No. Where's the one with Firefly? The one with Firefly, I think, is the one that has the Fate reference. I'm just trying to get to that.
Welcome to Scorch Sand Hall.
Dear guests, this year's festivity auditions have ended. Please vacate the premises in a timely manner.
A bottle.
As we prepare to perform maintenance on the
Angry Hound. I was here first. Woof. Irritable Soul Glad. Yeah, right. Ever heard of get in line? And I was here first. Woof. Shut your trap. I'm taller, so I got here first. Got it? What? Oh. You and Silverwolf are immersed in watching the drama that neither of you notices the rising pressure of the Soul Glad bottle. It's gonna blow! Oh! Firefly says, that was close, Max. Are you okay? That was close, thank you. You can catch bullets with your bare hands, too? What are you doing here? I'm just looking around since I didn't have the time to do that before. I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you had enough of the golden hour by now. I was actually planning to go to the moment of Oasis after wondering a little longer. I wasn't expecting to bump into the two of you, and both at the same time, too. Fate brought us together. Fate! Yes, I feel like we can get along wonderfully too, Max. That said, I'm surprised you stuck around in a place this crowded. The more the merrier, as they say. Besides, seeing everyone so chipper kind of lifts my spirits too. Oh, since we've run into each other, Max, would you like to take another photo together? This place makes for a memory worth remembering. Besides, it'll be hard for us to hang out together like this again once we leave the dreamscape. Yo, chill out. You've got plenty of time before the holiday's over. No need to take that photo right away. That said, since we've run into each other, why don't you join us for some games? Games? Remember those arcade machines you saw in the soaring clock hand? The family plans to develop a new game based on them. Max and I are testing the game out for now. If you don't have anything on the moment, why not join us? I'm still wanted by the Bloodhound family, though. I'll do my best to protect a pretty young lady. Thanks. I appreciate the gesture. Still, is it me? Or have I heard that line somewhere else before? No need to go through that trouble. A signal jammer plugin will do the trick. Count me in then, but don't say I didn't warn you. Gaming isn't my forte. Oh, please. Controlling Sam is way harder. You have nothing to worry about. Come on, Max. Let's go get that arcade machine. We'll create an account for her after that. Burp! Just what in the world, Dreamville expletive? I tweet Dreamville expletive tweet. Wait, is it swearing? Whoa! What the fork? You motherfudging shirt bag. I ought to rough you up. All nice and tidy like, son of a nice lady. You darn tootin'. Who? Don't let me see them again, especially that stupid dog, or else I'll make sure to chew up on its tail hair. You, and you, Tweet. Having fun chit-chatting? I've been flattened into being a flap of paper. Get me out of here, Tweet. You're an origami bird, though. You are made of paper. It's a figure of speech, don't you know? Don't you know? It's Canadian. You didn't even go to Paperfold University, did you? Wait, I did though. Forget it. Since he found me, I should stick to the rules, Tweet. I'll go back to the airship first. My feathers are all crumpled up, Tweet. The little birdie in front of you picks up the arcade machine larger than you with an ease and flies away. Oh, this NPC sure has a mouth. Okay, so... Wait, I actually have a sound effect. Oh, this NPC sure has a mouth. Okay, so... And done. Let's go back. Return to the Soren clock end. How's it going? Gotten the hang of it yet? If you're ready, you can try a practice match. Yo, get this thing away from me! Max, if it's all right with you, could you play the game with me for just a bit? Just a moment, I have to do something else. Arcade machine, it's tweeting time! Samuel? I'll do my best. Go, you can do it. Aw. So cute. Sorry, Firefly. How'd I do? Not bad. Whoa. The sand part of the skin was disappointing part for me. Yeah, I think that was most people's as well when we were looking at it. If we have to pay for it, at least make it the battle model look different instead of just a minor visual change. When I first saw the skin, I was like, wait, why are they making a Firefly skin if like you don't even see her character in battle? I was like, that's kind of weird and lame. And chat was like, no, they did actually change the sand model. And I was like, really? And then I looked at the sand model and I was like, bro, it's like, they made a couple green spots on it. That was like basically it. There is like, I think there's like a school like a decal on the shoulders as well, but like is like barely anything. Boot Hill poncho skin when? Oh my god, I would love that. Where is Schoolgirl Sam? Yeah, the Firefly part is fine. It's just the fact that like you don't see that in battle though, right? It's only in the overworld. Some people were saying that they were excited just to take screenshots in the overworld with the Firefly skin though, so there's that. Yeah, like you said though, like if you have to pay for it, you want the if you're gonna be paying real money for the skin, you'd hope it would be like it would change some like in-battle effects as well. So I definitely feel you there. All right, is it coming up? Wait for it, chat. That was an expected result. Oh, you've received a new origami bird. In position, tweet, awaiting instructions. Bird fly. I knew this would happen, but oh well. I'll practice some more. When I'm done, Max, will you play another round with me? Of course. We can play as many as you like. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Wait, I gotta be careful here. What if... Fuck, I don't remember how the... I'm pretty sure it was this location right here that I saw it, because I've only seen a screenshot of the Fate reference, but I'm pretty sure it was this scene right here. I hope one of these dialogue options doesn't contain it and I miss it. I don't even remember what the Fate reference was. I just know there is a Fate reference here at one point. I'll just say, of course. Thank you. You can go ahead and play without me. I probably need a bit more time before I get the knack of the game. No, did I miss it? I can't believe. Are you getting hooked on the game? Hey, Max, fess up. Do you have any special anti-Firefly noble phantasm or something? Oh, there it is! Oh, that's funny. Fate reference. Let's go, chat. Do you have a special anti-Firefly noble phantasm or something? How did you know? Do you have any idea how many times I've tried to convince her to game with me? Strategy, action, casual, simulation. I've suggested everything under the sun, but she never shows any interest. Who'd have thought this day would ever come? I tried all those games that Silverwolf mentioned, actually, but in all honesty, compared to Sam's operating systems, those games are a little bland. I wish I were you. Anyway, Max, feel free to go on ahead. I'll stay behind and teach Firefly a few tips and tricks first. The mechanics at later stages are pretty much all the same anyway, so I'm not too keen on playing anymore. Sure thing, but before that, check that out, Firefly. What's that? The bird? Birdfly! You placed the birdfly on the arcade machine. Of course my goat Silverwolf gets the Fate stuff. Oh, this. Is it my imagination, or does this origami bird look a little like me? This is your exclusive little bird. It was made in your likeness. Look, mine's over there. It's so cute. Thank you, Max and Silverwolf. I love it. Not bad. Could you have seen a pro in a You could have been a pro in romance games. What are you talking about? This is my friend. Nothing of the sort. What can I say? I'm a pro at winning people over. Are you sure? In that case, shall I recommend a few to start you off? I'm a game connoisseur, so you can rest assured they're all quality recs with plenty of content. Silverwolf, what kind of games are you playing? Romance games? What kind of games are those? Can you show me how to play them? Let's get back to business. Feel free to go on ahead without us, Max. I'm staying with Firefly to continue her special training. That's crazy. All right, that's mainly what I wanted to see. I knew there was a Fate reference in there somewhere. There are Rogues for sure. Hey, I wasn't gonna say it. All right, chat. I think we're gonna call it there. I just wanted to do a short and sweet stream. Get started on those two events. I'll probably play the rest of these events off stream. I know some people want to see them on stream, but I gotta get the jades. I gotta farm. Listen here, you forker. I'm tired of you motherfudgers trying to get me to play all this stuff on stream when all I need is the jades. The jade abacus. God, I love him. Gotta get the jades for Cypher. Listen! While I do like Cypher, the pity does not transfer over to the Fate banner, so it's not it's not worth pulling, alright? Well, we had 269. That can't stand. Hang on. There we go. 270. I had 280 earlier. Like watching others farm, though. I was thinking about... I still have the, Is it Stellar Convergence? Yeah, I still have this extra currency to pick someone here. I'm saving it for now, but I am very tempted to use it on Rowan May. Wait, we have a ton of... Chat. Do we do these right now? I was saving these for streams. 70 normal tickets? Bro? What do you mean? Do it? Do it? And I have the, I think I might just go for the E6 Himiko because I have E5 Himiko right now. I was thinking about going for E4 Bronya for the follow-up attack, but I'm probably realistically not going to use it that much. And if I get the E6 Himiko, I have the Himiko curse. So every time I get an extra Himiko copy after that, I get the currency to pick a character, right? Take the edge off. Always gamble. All right, chat, here we go. We need to go to a lucky spot, chat. Where's a lucky spot? Chat, where's the lucky spot? Quick!
Keep it down.
So this
Let me catch a few more of these.
Lore? Lore! Whoa. The poop deck? Outside of Himiko's bedroom. You know what? We've never done that. I think I have done the poop deck before. Wait, where's Himiko's room? Is that this way? Yo, the music's fixed. Oh, this is Himiko's room. The coffee. All right. Oh, now we can pick the character. All right, here's my 300 standard pull character. Himiko E6 incoming. W! All right, that's my second E6 character. We got Boot Hill, of course. Did that on stream. And now we got Himiko. Because I am cursed with Himiko.
The Express's path bridges the stars, as if it were a string of shimmering pearls.
Crazy. And I've got S2 of her fucking light cone. I've never... I remember I was originally planning on pulling this from the shop, and I was saving up the currency, and then we got it randomly. We lost a 75-25 to it, and I was like, bro, the curse of Himiko. It continues. All right. But surely the curse of Himiko continues after I have her E6 now. Oh, you can swap out Eidolon Max characters? No, I don't want to do this, though, right? Because I want... Why is it telling me to, though? I don't want to do that because I want to get the extra thing, right? I want to get the currency, the gold currency. All right, we've got 6 more multis to do. Oh, is that why you told me to do it outside of Himiko's door? So I get the curse of Himiko continues? I didn't even realize. Nothing. I don't know if this is a lucky spot. Yikes. I don't know how much pity I was at on this thing. I haven't rolled on standard in months. Nothing? Nothing? Bro, that's crazy. Huh? Yeah, I must have been at like 0 pity. I had to have been at like 0 pity. Yeah, I was literally at 0 pity. Makes sense. Unfortunate. All right, well, we're like a multi or 2 off of a 5-star on the standard banner though now. Keep that in mind for next time. The rings, chat! All right, but thanks for hanging, everybody. YouTube VOD watchers, appreciate you guys too. Leave comments, likes, and all that. Thanks for watching, chat. Fate collab, very excited for it. I'm glad I know what the units like do now, because their animations and that's why I was so excited and why I got on this morning. I wasn't even planning on streaming today, but as soon as the stream started and people were saying that like they were gonna show off the Fate collab characters and their kits in the stream, I was like, oh, I gotta fucking hop on and see this shit. I'm too excited. So managed to do that, and thank you to my mod Kezuke for giving me the timestamps and everything so we could jump around that live stream VOD and not actually get spoiled by any Animorph stuff. We're almost done with the battle pass. Resets in 9 days. Pac-Man. All right. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all. And I will catch you in a stream next week. Like I said, we're going to be doing some Fate streams. For the rest of the month, we're doing 2 more Fate streams to finish up the Ordeal Call 1 story. And then we will be experiencing HSR, the 2.7 story that has Sunday and Fugue in it. So that'll be the next HSR stream before the month is over. So look forward to that. All right. Peace out, everybody. Love y'all. And we'll catch you in the next stream. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to leave a thumbs up on the video and leave a comment down below. Really appreciate it. Helps push the video out to the algorithm of other people. But yeah. Peace out, everybody. Twitch viewers say bye, YouTube. Bye-bye, everybody. Love y'all. Catch you next time.